welcome to Weekly Update video. This is the update color issue. Alright, hello, back at Farm and Sim here. How's it going there? Citrus and Xhorus, how are you guys doing? So, back in, looking to do some silage today, some silage. So that should be good, so wait for, looks like Citrus just got in. Let me fix my name in game. I'm also looking forward to, the new Ark came out, so it's currently a buggy mess. You know, that's issue of time pressure. You know, they I was talking about this before. I don't know. Oh shit! I didn't mean to sleep. Damn it. That was an accident. Wow, that was an accident. Hopefully that doesn't screw us. I don't think it will, but that was not what I intended to do. I didn't mean to sleep. I went in to change my in-game name and got distracted by my own commentary. Alright, that's fine. I think we'll be fine. I have enough days here that this should be fine. Alright, so we're good here. That will just get us a little bit grass might be a little bit taller, so should be good. But yeah, the new Arc came out. You know, I was talking about this in reference to Stormworks and like time pressures and stuff. Was you know, Arc had a time pressure that they needed to get the game out by a certain date, or else they were gonna fight. They were essentially gonna owe, you know, the publisher money, and so. You know, they had contracts to do it. You know, people are investing. Their investors want the game out so they can start collecting their investment. The investors don't really care about the game. They don't want to play the game. They don't give a shit. What they care about is they want a return on their money. And so, you know, it's a little bit in a buggy state, but I'm still looking forward to playing Ark. I played a hell of a lot of the old Ark, and I'd love to play the new Ark, but currently on sale. It's 10% sale. It's not huge, but it is buggy, so I'm going to keep an eye on it and see how some of the people who play a lot of Ark are doing in there. Alright, so we're going to get ready for silage operations. Yeah. Looking forward to this. Did a lot of contracts yesterday trying to get ready for that. Let me just fix my game volume a little bit. Alright, let's go down to 80. That's better. How's it going there, Connor? What's happening? What's happening? Let's see. Where is the... We don't really have a silage fork. We'll just use the bucket for now. At some point, next time we need to take a trip to the store. I'll grab the... What did I just drop the weight? Of course I did. There was a mod that I liked that, you know, might add it. I don't know if it's even in this version, but it was... So, like, when you actually attach these things, you have to go out and do pins. So, at the very least, the mod makes it so you have to get out of the cab to attach stuff, which I like that. You know, there is... because there are also quick connects. For example, there are these triangular 3-point quick connects you can put on stuff, on implements, and they... and the tractor, and so you just go in there and that snaps in and hydraulically disconnects. You have hydraulic connections for... Well, that's gross, Connor. You have hydraulic connections on Bobcats sometimes where, like the Bobcats I ran were manual, so you had to get out and pull the levers to change buckets. And they also have hydraulic versions where you can stay in the cab and you just hydraulically change the implement. So this is going to need to go here for compaction. So this will be here for compaction. Citrus already in and out. And then, and also moving the pile. I don't have a pusher yet. I want to find a better one that I like, and so I'll just be using the bucket to move the stack. Sometimes the bucket works better anyways, I find. Like I can tilt the bucket and I can run this rail here, and you notice I can get the rail, it will fill the bucket, it's pulling the high spots. I've done a lot of bucket work like this IRL, so it's tends to work a little bit better with the bucket sometimes. And then just driving over the pile will do compaction, so. Because I believe we're all side tip trailers. So we're gonna get everything staged up here while I wait on people. Yeah, I didn't, you know, it kind of depends late game where you spawn. You know, XOR is talking about the alphas in game. Alphas are essentially, they're a little bit bigger and they're more powerful versions of, they have like Alpha Raptors, Megs. It depends on a number of things. For example, like I love Alpha Megalodons because, like, once I have, did you see the? Yeah, that one I already installed and uninstalled. That's probably gonna be the one. If we get a hook lift, that will probably be the one. But that's very far in the future, so we don't really have much need for that at the moment. But yeah, I did see that. So when you grab that semi-citrus, we'll get going here. Yeah, that's the Black Sheep Moddings one. I already tested that one out. That one's good and works. I tend to lean more towards semi and trailer than I do hook lift. So, because I don't want to do the hook lift in the field. I would use it just for transpo, and that would be it's better to do tractor trailer. All right, this trailer's backwards. All right. So we're gonna start doing silage. Yeah, there's a hook lift and a... Yes, there's a hook lift version and other... I will most likely stick with tractor trailers, what I tend to operate. What the hell's going on with this? Is this the... It's backwards in here. Is that the... I think this is the right one here, yeah. So I parked this one, yeah. I'm trying to remember, I put them away properly, so... Alright, let's get this in the field here. Likely that's a side tip trailer citrus, the one you've got. Yeah, this grass could go another day, but we don't have to. You can see it's bigger on the left, but we're going to go ahead and cut it anyway. All right. Keep coming. You're going to want to be on my right side. Just keep coming. Keep coming. All right. That's good. I'll call on my speed so you know where to set your cruise control. So. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. So I am going 6 miles an hour. I'm going to set my cruise to 6 so I can't go over it. And he's going to set his cruise to 6. So this is a 4-inch harvester, so with a cutter on it. So it cuts the grass and it spits just the grass into the trailer. Then we're going to dump in the silage pits. This has a silage enzyme in there, so essentially it has the lactobacteria already in it. So like I do fermenting veggies at home, and you know, the lactobacteria will partially digest it, so it makes it, you know, if the cow's stomach has what is it? I forget how many chambers a cow's stomach has, but a cow has a multi-chamber stomach because grass is very low in nutrition and it's very hard to digest, so the cow needs to like put it through its stomach multiple times in order to get it digested. And so by fermenting it a little bit, it makes it easier to digest, like it's pre-digest, kind of like how we cook food for ourselves, you know. Cooking food helps break it down, so it's easier to digest, you get more nutrition out of it. And so the same thing with cows. And it also, part of the fermentation is, you know, oxygen is the most powerful oxidizer, so it is very chemically reactive, so that's why things rot. So like if you took vegetables or meat or whatever and you essentially remove most of the oxygen, it's really not going to rot very much, if all. And so what they do is they put this, in this case grass silage, in a big, you know, on the ground, or they can put it in bags, or they can bale it, and they squish all the air out. That's why you want to compact it, is you're pushing the air out of it, so it's essentially becoming very dense. And then as the bacteria start to eat the silage, they produce carbon dioxide, which is more dense and heavier than the oxygen, and it displaces the oxygen. So there's no oxygen in there to rot the crop, so they can keep it all winter, and it stores for a very long time. So just honk your horn in game, Citrus, when you are nearing completion, because we'll spill if I don't stop before you are full. I'm just turn on my beacon. So what happens in the game is, and how they communicate IRL. For example, if you were doing a combine to harvest cereal, they would turn on their beacon to tell the chaser bin to come and unload them. And so we'll end up doing something similar. So as Citrus gets close to full, let's say there's 3 of us running and somebody else is in the truck, in the other truck, what will happen is, you know, Citrus will honk his horn at me to tell me he's nearing full. I will turn on the beacon to get the other truck to come into the field and get behind Citrus. Then Citrus will start to pull ahead and my nozzle will automatically switch to the other truck and he can go and run and dump his silage. So, you know, once we get, like, you know, at least 3 people doing this, you know, it's pretty much non-stop action. You're just constantly moving. You know, and if we have 4 of us, then 1 person can be in the clamp compacting. These are side tip trailers, like the one Citrus has there. So they dump to the side, so you have to push it into the clamp to level it out, essentially. So that's why I put that front end loader there, is for somebody to be able to do that. And then we also, once these grass fields are all cut, they need to be rolled. So we have plenty of jobs here. We've been kind of waiting on this. We were doing contracts yesterday, waiting on all this. Just keep, that's fine. There's plenty of leeway. If you get a little ahead, that's fine. I'll catch up. And knock the cruise control off. So we're going to do 2 headlands, and then we're going to start to do pattern. All right, I'm going to back up. Just stop there, Citrus. All right, right turn. There we go. That's good. You're good. Just cock your wheels is all you need to do. There. Start going. You're good. All right. Cut it tight. There you go. Keep cutting. So, like, I can... Let's see, let me get it back in there. All right, good. All right, we're clean. So I've always liked these silage ops. These are fun. So you want to, kind of the way the patterns work is you want to cut a headland. These are called headlands. We're going around, and I'm going to keep going, catch up. If you need me to slow down, just give you a honk or something. And so these are headlands, and all I'm doing is I'm making space for the vehicles to turn around. So, all right, I'm going to go straight ahead and stop. Citrus, there we go, perfect. All right, good. All right, start coming up next to me. Keep coming, keep going, keep going. Keep driving, go, go, go. Stand by real quick. Are you in Discord, Citrus? Let's get in that. That way there's no delay. Let's stop. Ready, stop. All right, let's go and just click on Discord here so that I'm in Discord. That way Citrus just doesn't have a delay. There we go. All right, perfect. And he's got me good there. Let me just check. Okay, it's other chat in Discord. Perfect. All right. Let me just answer. Somebody messaged me use Basilisk. I was looking at build he's releasing. He's got a cool landing gear build, so I just want to answer his question. He's probably waiting on it. All right, there we go. All right, man, going. I like this type of silage, too. It's a lot more cooperative. Like, you have to call out, get up there, son, get up. Move up, move up, move up, move up. There you go. Keep coming. Stay ahead of me. There you go. I need you about 50% ahead of me. There we go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, you'll stop if I need you to stop. Annoying thing is if I push my joystick forward too much, it kicks the cruise control off my tractor here. So, like, we don't have to really worry about it in game, but IRL, you would want to be moving, like, the forager would move up and down to try to maintain, so you don't have a big lump in the front of the trailer, you know, and so it keeps it even. So I'm going to cut this swath, let him turn ahead of me a little bit, keep turning, keep turning. That's the nice thing with tractor trailer, as you can see, you can bend. So by using the trailers, that's why I prefer tractor trailer to a lot of this stuff than to a straight back. It lets you, you know, you have better maneuverability. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. There we go. Right. let's see. Why don't you? What percentage you at, Citrus? 60. Okay. All right, we're gonna spin around here. So go out and come back in the field. So you see he has that flap on his right side. That flap is IRL for me to hit, and that will deflect the grass down into the trailer. So I don't want that flap on my side. So that's why I'm having to flip around. We're changing direction here. All right. Keep coming. You gotta stay ahead of me. 50. There we go. Perfect. Keep coming. Go, go, go. Nice. So I like this type of thing too because it's a little bit more communicative here. Like we have to, and keep going straight, keep going straight, keep going straight. All right, turn. So the other thing too is like I have a rear steer, so I can turn into him, and when he turns, he off tracks into me a little bit. So it's not a big deal, but it makes it easy because the header's wider. I can actually turn into him and not worry about hitting him. So some of the mechanics of the vehicles come up a little. There you go. That's good. And so like we put on field tires yesterday. So the field tires are, instead of having really hard dualies, they're bigger, softer tires at lower pressure. That way we're not destroying the field. Like grass, you don't care about compaction too much, but others. So I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna back up, start cutting in on me. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Hard left, full lock. All right, stop. Perfect. And go. So like, yeah, I like this type of work because it's like, you know, we're actually interacting with each other a little bit more here. Like I have to tell them where I need them, stuff like that. So I tend to like this type of a little bit more. You know, so usually when you're doing heavy equipment, you usually have somebody kind of in charge and the other person's following their lead. That way, you know, for example, like I can see all of Citrus's vehicle here. He can only see me in the mirror, so he wouldn't be leading me. And I tell him where I need him to go. So keep coming, keep coming. You want to stay ahead of me. All right, keep coming. All right, cut left hard. We're going to go up the strip. Keep coming, cut left hard. Right up against the grass there. All right. So like I've got him in position where I want. I'm moving, and then I'm ready to go now. And go. And so like I want, you know, like I'm telling him I want him about, you know, where he's at. He's perfect where he is. Now I can turn into him because I have that rear steer. You see, I can't hit him. His trailer, as he turns, is going to track away from me. And so I'm actually going to slow down. I'm just going to let him keep coming up. There we go. And then I'm going to speed back up to 6. So, you know, I've given him the speed too. I want him at 6. So as long as he's at, you know, I can't exceed 6. And as long as he stays, you know, at 6 or less, I can catch up to him. A little bit to the right. You're getting close to me. There you go. That's good. What's your percentage? $85. All right. Why don't you, let's finish this strip here, and then why don't you go dump? Keep going, keep going. There we go.
It's basically full weight now.
All right, yep, you're good to go. Let's just wait for my nozzle to finish. We're good. So now he's gonna go, and we'll meet him over there. So he's at full weight. So there's an option in game which is really cool. Is you can either do it by the trailer can operate to 100% capacity, but IRL you really can't do that. Like you have trucks with really small. Like if you look at a dump truck, the dump truck bed is pretty small compared to like a semi. The thing is, if you're doing rock hauling, the rocks are so heavy that you can't fill that bed all the way up. A huge trailer all the way up. Just the truck can't handle it. It's too heavy. You know, there's an 80,000 pound road limit, and so you you know, you can't fill the trailer all the way up with rocks, but you can have an absolutely enormous trailer, like mulch trailers are absolutely enormous because mulch doesn't weigh very much. And go all the way to the back and just do a left dump. All the way to the back. Let's see. How's it going there, Zerfin? What kind of harvester is that? That is a Fort Trith forage harvester. Would you rather have a fishing or farming DLC? I don't think fishing or farming are going to be a DLC. I think they're going to be major updates. So I would probably rather have, I don't know, I've got to split it away. Probably fishing, just because, like, you know, if I want to do farming, this is the best for farming. But, you know, I think fishing would be a lot of fun. I think fishing would be good with the game to do some of the sea-based mechanics. But I do think there's a lot there's a lot of landmass in Storm Arcs that really isn't used. And I think that a farming DLC or farming update, let's put it that way, would do well to add that some use to some of that, you know, massive landmass essentially. I'll meet you up there in a second, Citrus. I'm just dumping this that last stop so that you can have space for the next dump. I'll meet you back there. You know, so I'm kind of split. I really don't think that that's going to be a DLC. I think, you know, the devs have to consider what would, you know, truly split the community and stuff like that. And I think fishing is very much in line with what the game is kind of about. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's a major. You know, you think about pressurization was a huge update, and that is a major update. It's not a DLC. Space is essentially, if you don't want to go to space, great, you don't have to, and that's kind of the point of the DLC. Is if you want that extra content, you can pay for it, you can have it. If you don't want it, you don't have to worry about paying for it and don't have it. You know, and I think that's kind of the way they're doing it, and it makes sense. And so, you know, I don't think it's going to be a DLC for fishing. I think it's a major. They haven't announced any more DLC. They have announced 2 more majors for 24. So keep going, keep going. And it wouldn't surprise me if that was fishing is one of them. Probably the next one, I would think. All right, keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, there we go. Keep going. See, Citrus can drive faster than me. I can't go faster than 6 harvesting, so it's his job, like what he's doing right now, is he's keeping an eye on me, and he's like just trying to keep it 50%, but he knows I'm always going to go 6. So, you know, he knows that's his upper limit, but he can accelerate past me, he can slow down to move it. So, like, in real life, they actually have mods for this. You have to worry about the load being even, because you'd fill the front and there'd be nothing in the back. So you'd be like, you know, forward, 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 you know, back, back, back. And they would go, all right, stop. All right, you can cut your corner. There we go. So, like, because I have rear steer, that's all I need to turn around to get going again. Go. There we go. And so that's my cruise controls getting kicked off. There we go. We're good. You know, so you would just tell them to adjust, you know, to get the load where you want it. But like grass is relatively very light, so one of the game options I was talking about is you can set the trailers to max weight. So like if the trailer holds 10,000 liters, you might only be able to put 4,000 liters of rocks in there, where you can put, you know, 20,000 liters if they're with that big of grass in there, because the grass doesn't weigh very much. All right, go. Sorry, make your turn. There we go. Yeah, I tend to like to have tractor trailers because the versatility is you just snap on another trailer. That's kind of the whole point of a tractor trailer is it gives you a lot of versatility. It also really helps with maneuverability. You know, like you're more maneuverable if you have a short trailer and a tractor trailer than a straight back. You know, even if you're longer, because you can do things with the trailer to kind of kick it around turns and to you know, jackknife and do a bunch of different things to make it more maneuverable. You can do like an alley dock where like say you have an equal length trailer to the bed of a dump truck. I would rather have a tractor trailer because I can jackknife the tractor 90 degrees and get it off the street. So you could alley dock on a road where with a straight back you can't do that. You're too far ahead. Okay. Keep going. There you go. That was a good smooth turn there. So I'm just trying to straighten this angle out a little bit here. Yeah, so like one of the reasons we're doing loops around this is I need him on my right side for the flap there, but also the, you know, IRL you would not want him on the crop. You know, he's just gonna mat down the grass and destroy the grass. So by having him on the already cut section, it's helpful. So just let's keep moving on this one. So accelerate ahead of me and make it turn wide. There we go. Yeah, we'll keep doing. We'll try to keep moving on these turns here. We're good now. We have enough space. So like as we come right up to the turn, you can accelerate. You can not accelerate. You can move up to have to be a little bit ahead of me, and then you can start your turn, and I can turn inside of you. They do have cruise control. They have cruise control IRL. The truck probably doesn't, but most of these field equipment, they do have essentially throttle locks. So I showed it on the John Deere's animated. You have a sticky throttle essentially on most farm tractors, and part of the reason, for example, like you might be running a PTO, so you'd have an auger and you would hook the tractor up to it and you leave it in neutral and you just rev the engine up to work the auger. And so you need to be able to, you know, rev it and hold the throttle. So it's just like a lever that would hold the throttle. And then in game, you know, it's 1 and 2 will change your speed, and then 3 will hold the speed you set. And then you have a certain max speed that it will go because the implement is stealing power off of the PTOs, and you know, you have a certain, like, with these threshers, you would have a certain speed where the thresher can't keep up. So the manufacturer would state that the maximum speed on this thresher is 6 miles an hour. All right, we're getting really tight here, so just keep turning around. We're gonna go out of the grass here, and now come around and meet me. So because this is getting so thin, there's no point in us cutting that strip. There we go. And then when he meets up with me, we're going. So you just keep going. I'll catch up to you. Because I'm on the inside track, I can speed up. You know, you're taking a wider turn, so you can just keep going, and I'll, you know, I can relatively catch up to you. Yeah, I agree, Connor. Like, that's the thing that it's just, again, it's one of the things that like most frustrates me is like the gatekeeping of people being like, oh, it's supposed to be a search and rescue game. Why, you know, why add this? It is a building game, and the more things you have to build, the better. Like, you know, I like space stuff. I really enjoyed working on the rocket so far, but right now I'm not feeling building any space stuff. I'm just not. And like right now, if there was some fishing to build, I would be building a fishing boat. You know, that's just what I want to build. And so sometimes you feel like building X, sometimes you build like Y. Like I almost never build trains, but there was one point where I was really into building a train. You know, and so by having all these different things to build, it really allows us to play however we want, which is the whole point of a sandbox game. You know, is let us build what we want, and that's what I think the devs are doing a good job of. That is, you know, if all you could ever build was search and rescue, that's the thing that some of those search and rescue purists are kind of missing is, one, it's not that varied what you do in search and rescue. You either take a helicopter generally, or you take a ship, a boat, ship, and you go out and you rescue some people. Okay, that would be boring after the first, like, 10 times. And because this is a building game at its, you know, Stormark's at its core, once you've built a really good search and rescue boat and helicopter, well, what the hell do you build next? You know, you could build a different helicopter and boat. But, you know, that's when, for example, like I build plenty of search and rescue stuff, but then I'll go build an airplane for moving cargo, or I'll build, a space vehicle or something like this. It gives you more things to build, and that's, I think, what you need in a building game. You need a reason to build your things and a playground to play with them in, and that's what I think some of those, like, the people who want to gatekeep and make the game only about the thing that I care about. Well, you know what? There are things that I care about in game, and there are things that I don't care about, and I don't poo-poo other people's fun. Like, I have no interest in the Megalodon and the Kraken. I'd be happy if they weren't in game, but I know other people enjoy them, so I'm not like, oh, they shouldn't have done this, they shouldn't have done that. Of course they should have. Some of their player base wanted it, and they gave it to them. That's awesome. And so that's, I just don't understand that concept of, like, gatekeeping other people's fun. It's like, let other people enjoy the game, and it's like the sense of community. Community is the best way to get what you need, what you want too, because, if just you were playing this game, you wouldn't be able to afford to pay for it, because it would be, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars to support a game like Stormark's. So unless you wanted to unload that money yourself to have your own personal game, it's not going to happen. So all the other players have as much valid excuse to play as you do, and their fun, keep going, Citrus, their fun is just as important as yours, and it helps to supplement yours. The sense of community where, like, you may not have chosen to buy Space DLC, but because other people did, well, guess what? Your game's getting regular updates now, and maybe the thing that you've been waiting for is going to get built now because the company's profitable and can do it. And that's, I just don't get that gatekeeping mentality. I just don't. It's counterproductive. What are we looking at percentage-wise there, Citrus?
Almost full.
Okay. What's the leader count?
25k.
25, so we're up to like 50 off this one field so far. That's nice. Starting to get really productive here with all the fertilizer, too. So that's really good. Alright, why don't we call this the last one, and I'll come meet you. There we go. Alright, good. Yeah, that's the other reason I wanted to do this type of, keep going. Go to the tip. That's why one of the reasons I want to switch to Forager. One, I like it, but two, it's good for multiplayers. Like, when we get more people in, they'll drive that other truck. So instead of me leaving with Citrus or sitting around doing nothing, the next person would be in line ready. They would go dump, for example, the person running the small truck, if there's only 3 of us, they would dump their truck, and then they would level until Citrus is almost full. Then they would meet us out at the field with the truck. Citrus would come dump, and then because they have a small truck, they're going to fill up pretty quickly. And so once they fill up, they go back and they work on the pile again while Citrus is filling up, and it's a constant working operation. And then it's also nice that when I'm solo, I can literally hook a trailer up to the back of that Forager and just do it myself. There you go. Stay to that left side of the clamp. The other side. Go to the other side. There you go. You good? You can dump whenever. You good? Just leaves enough space that you can work the pile. Yeah, like they have like commercial silage operations. Ooh, getting tippy in this field here. They have commercial silage operations where, like, they have some of the biggest equipment, and they have semis that do this. I've got myself stuck in the pile a little bit here. See if I can get out. I might be stuck here, Citrus. Let me see. I might almost be out here. I can't get my bucket up enough to get out. See if I can drive forward. I'm good. I can get out. No, I'm good. I can get out. I was gonna say, if we did need the tow bar, it was on the other truck, but I'm good. I'm out. The problem is, like, the way this game does the piles is it lifts the pile up under you. And so as he was dumping, the pile was lifting under me, so I shouldn't have been that close to him. I'm just gonna quickly level this out so that the next load we can dump in here without worrying about getting it. So yeah, I really like the commercial silage operations. Those are cool. Like, they have like some of the biggest case tractors in there, just pushing piles and compacting all day, and semi-load after semi-load after semi-load. Probably cooperatives too doing it, but just semi-loads of silage going in the clamps. Yes, we're trying not to do 900 emergencies like yesterday. So I'm not going to make this perfect. I'm just making it so that it's not so rough that he can back all the way in. Because ideally, we want to get him backed all the way to the back. You know, he side dumps, so it, you know, put it out, but it'll get as far back because, you know, we have to push it back there anyway. So, like, the last dump was good, you know, it was pretty close to the back. But I'm trying to fill in these holes because he'll get stuck in a hole if I don't fill them up. Level this midsection out and I'll be ready to go. There we go. Alright, good. Alright, I'll meet you back at the field. Alright, so we've got, I'm trying to keep some track of that. So you're about, you said 25,000 liters per trailer? About?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, I should have checked the number on the silage clamp before we dumped. I'm trying to keep some control of, there's some log of how much we're putting in per field. That way I can kind of know how well we're doing. But this is going to be good money for, we're finally starting to get the farm moving here this winter, selling a bunch of that stuff. Yeah, it was around 130, so we'll just mark it as 130. Yeah, so for those who, you know, weren't watching yesterday, or you know, some of the other things that go on these machines is for example, you have this machine. You can also silage corn, and we also have a pickup head. So if we're laying it out in rows, so the other machine is just a cutter, and that one can cut head, which is dry the grass, and it can line it. And so what's one of the things that's going to happen is, you know, if we really get a lot of people too, we can have somebody cut the next field, and so they'll be cutting the next field and putting it, and it'll be all lined up. And then because the cutter on the other vehicle is actually wider than this one, so they could be in the next field cutting, and then what I would do is switch to the pickup head, and then I just have to run out and pick up the swaths. So, you know, bunch of different things we can do with this, and it just keep going. You stay ahead of me. Stay ahead of me about 50%. Yeah, you're doing the wide turn, so you can keep moving, because you have to cover more distance than I do. I have to cover a lot less distance, so I don't need to worry about you. You can keep moving, and I'll work around you on that. So yeah, just keep moving all the way around this loop. You don't have to stop. I should be able to shoot with you directly behind me too. I think I have the range for that. So some fields we're not going to be able to round it like this, and once we get towards this part we're not going to be able to. So, all right, go. We're going to have to change this one up a little bit. Go out, turn hard right, and then loop around, and I'll just be ready waiting for you. All right, so we're kind of on, I think, we're our last loop. We're going to start to do course reversals here. And so what I'll do is I can't shoot to you on my left side, but what we can do is I should be able to shoot straight back to you. So what we'll do is at the end of this strip, I'm going to have you cut way right and just loop in right behind me. And then I should be able to shoot over your cab. All right, you can go ahead and go straight ahead and turn around. Keep going. Turn around. There you go. And then just come right behind me. Cozy right up in behind me. All right, keep coming. Keep coming. Get it right on my bumper. There we go. Keep coming. There you go. Yep. Right on my bumper. Keep coming. You got to get tighter than that. There you go. There you go, perfect. All right, and then loop right back. Here, you want to drive this for a little bit? Yep, so that's the pattern. That's the new pattern here. All right. All right, ready? So I'm just going to watch him the whole time, and I'm going to try to keep my trailer where it needs to be about 50% of the way. Stay straight there. Let's not miss crop. And so I'm just watching my line so I don't run over the grass and crowd him.
Slow down.
Okay. I can see the stream now of the grass. And I'm going to wait for his stream of grass to stop before I turn around. And there we go. Just sit for a second. Okay, and go. So I'm just going to come up cozy right up behind him. Does data go from FS game to game? Like, what do you mean, mods? Like, people convert their mods. The conversion process is reasonably easy now, so I'm going to get right cozy with him. You know, I can accelerate faster than he can, so I'm going to let him go to whatever speed, and I'm just going to stay right on his ass the whole time. Because I can accelerate, I can drive faster than he can. So look at that, I had a perfect line. What's all this wiggle? And so I don't care about like looking out. All I care about is keeping the same distance on his ass there. There we go. He starts his turn. I know I can go around. Like progress came from me? No. You can't like keep the same farm. You know, you might be able to do it, but it's unlikely. All right, you good to go? All right, cruise control's on. And then if I need to push up, I'll just click cruise control up one, let it go up, and then click it back. And you can see our tire marks from last time. I can follow the tire marks to know I'm right on the path. Alright, and I'm just going to slow down, let him turn, and I'm just going to watch the stream as it's going. There we go, grass is emptied. Because that forager has to put the grass to the machine, so it doesn't have any internal capacity really, but it just, it will just, you know, it has some lead time. So I'm just going to watch, and I'm going to keep right cozy on him. And I'm using a reference point on like his back, so I know if my windshield wiper almost touches that hinge of the engine compartment, then that's right as close as I can get. So that's how like professionals will know where their bumper is like right there. That's just about me touching them right there, you know. So I know by doing that to where I can go to, how far, you know. So that's how, you know, you could be driving a track trailer with a long nose and you can still get it, like we could get within like half an inch of hitting something and not hit it, because you just get used to the reference points. Same thing with flying, you know, a lot of it's reference points and understanding your machine. But you see how like much more efficient we are now at running. Like we don't have to communicate too much of where to go. I can look back. That's why they have that grading there, is you can look back and you can see where the stream is hitting, so you know if you need to move up or down. And then I'm going to turn away from him and just try to catch as much grass as he's turning. There we go. Again, I'm going to use my windshield wiper to line up on how close I can get to him. So getting that windshield wiper right up on that hinge of that engine compartment there is right where I want to be. So I'm just watching that, hyper focused on that. I can bump him a little bit, it's not the end of the world. So right there, like getting that wiper right up on there. And I know I'm as close as I should be. There we go. And we're about 50% full, so we should be able to finish this field. IRL, they have some cool equipment. I have to look up the Venus. I'm trying not to get anything that's not on the mod hub, but they have these, they're high tips. And so what they do is the tractors would be out in the field with the high tips, and they would be following the foragers, and they are essentially, they hydraulically lift up and they dump into a semi, because like these semis are set up to be in the field. They have farm tires on. Well, like if you have a regular road semi, you do not want it in the field. It's too heavy, the tires are too hard, and so you would want to keep that out, so the tractor would fill up and then it goes to the side of the field, and the high tip lifts up to the height of the semi and then dumps in the back of it. You know, they have belt driven ones too. They have a bunch of cool stuff. So go ahead. You can go straight ahead. You can probably hit me from here. Yep, you can hit me from here. Nice. So let's see, we have what, about 118,000 liters out of this field, something like that. Not too shabba-labba. Alright, you head to the next field. Stay out of the hedges. Trying to see, it doesn't matter which direction you go left or right, I'm going to come up behind you. Don't go in the hedges, go in the gap. There you go. You're good to go whenever. Stay out of, you don't need to worry about getting every last bit. Just stay out of the hedges. It's literally like if we missed, like it's not even worth going back to missed spots because it ends up being like 1,000 liters. Not even 1,000 liters. It's like hundreds of liters. It's just not worth it. They do some silage ops where the stay out of that hedge. Yes, just come left. They do some silage ops where, for example, they do get the tractors in the field with the tractor trailers, and so they actually have these push tractors, and so they have tires in the front of the tractor. And in order to get the tractor out of the field, they have a couple farm tractors, one in the front, one in the back, and the push tractor pushes the trailer, and there's a pull tractor. And they have like a hook and a ring and a loop, and so the front of the tractor trailer has a loop, and the front tractor comes in and it grabs the loop with its hook, and then the two farm tractors pull the tractor trailer through the field because it's just too muddy. The truck would never be able to get any power, so it's not gonna completely beach and sink, but it will. It's not gonna completely beach and sink, but it's gonna end up. Where it just doesn't have any power to get out because it's just going to spin its tires. Let's see, we're getting close to full boon, not there yet. It just would spin its tires, so the two farm tractors are pulling it through.
Okay, slow down a bit.
Yep. Alright, we're full here. There you go, shut that off and take this to the clamp. I'm gonna go actually hit this with the mower and get let's change things up a little bit. I want to test out the mower here real quick. I just want to test something. So like this is a mower. And then we put the pickup on the other one. So this is a little bit faster. As you can see, this is going 11. That's still going to pick up at 6, but this is a little bit of wider bite. And so like if we're going to be cutting both, this one could go ahead and cut. You know, so it doesn't. You don't have to cut everything either. Like this could cut just the headlands, which makes it easier. But now, see, part of the thing is with that, with the forage harvester cutting, like you can see, it's hard for me to do, you know, one side because the truck has to go behind. Now, if you do it this way, the truck can go on either side because it's not driving on the grass. When you're done with that dump citrus, you want to take the front end loader and head over to grass storage. We need to pull the pickup head off of the. Oh, okay, stuck. Yeah, stand by. Just get this last windrow done here. But, you know, like we were talking yesterday, one of the points of this machine is you can see it has the auger and it augers them to the center. So this auto swaths too, so we don't need a swather anymore, you know, a conventional swather, so it cuts down the time to work in the field. I'm almost done with this winder. I'll be there in a second. Yeah, most of that money's loaned too. Say, whatever you do, don't detach that trailer.
Where was I going?
I've got it, so just... You can head back to the field here in a second. I'm gonna try... God damn it. Belts are on this thing. Gotta get them off. Come on, stop getting in there. Press the wrong key. Let's get this off here now. Oh, that's the swather anyways. We don't need the swather here. You can go back out to the field. It's good. I just cut the headland. I'm gonna cut one more headland here. We'll come back. We'll do headlands last. I'm gonna put crop destruction mod off so people stop driving on the crop. Put crop destruction on. Finish the second headland and then we'll move on. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're going to start doing our straight cuts here, so just go ahead and start looping around. Come right up behind me. Nope. Others, yep, good. I'm sorry. I see what you're doing now. You did it right. I'm just, I couldn't see very well. Bird in the way. I want to run over the birdies. Perfect. Get a good rhythm going now. So when you dump that trailer, as you're dumping, you gotta pull straight ahead. You know, so you gotta dump and move forward as you're going, so you don't get stuck. It also makes it easier to spread the pile because it puts it in small little things instead of having a huge mound. The silage team of Citrus and Captain. Grass knows no greater enemy. How are we looking percentage-wise?
90.
90, copy. This is going well. You like this new operation?
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I like this. I like doing this silage like this. So it's gonna be good too. Like that cutter, we're gonna be able to use the cutter to make bales. So probably save the headlands as bales. Gives a little bit more space to work. And then the alfalfa. The alfalfa, I think what we're gonna do is the best thing for cows is the total mixed ration. So we can feed some alfalfa to the sheep, and probably just best to fill the cows with total mixed ration because that will get them to 100% the most efficiently, and we can then sell the alfalfa hay as another money source. So probably end up selling the alfalfa hay, I think. So we can use the mower, cut it, bale it.
Purple.
Okay. Last lump out here. Make it a little bit easier for you to get in here. There we go. Now you're good. Keep pulling forward as you're dumping. You gotta pull forward as you dump. Yep, just drive forward all the way out. Or else you're gonna get stuck. Yep, just keep going. Just go slowly. There you go. Perfect. That makes a nice easy line for me to fix too. Gets too big, I can't push it very well. There you go, perfect. That effect. Now it's easy for me to I can go just follow the corner here and push it up. Perfect. Makes it easier to compact too. You can actually drive on top of it. If it gets too tall, you can't drive on top of it. So it's hard to compact it down. See, it's easy for me to go over the line now because it wasn't too tall. Perfect. One more little level and we'll be good here. Yeah, see how easy it is for me to pick when it's low. is that? The cat chasing an actual mouse, or did he throw his toy into there? Cats are very strange creatures. The acrobats of the home. Is that a real mouse, bud, or was that a fake mouse that you're chasing? Seems awfully interested in it for a fake mouse. It was cold the other day, and then it's 77 today. A little bit of global warming going on here. Yunkas is back. Hello, Yunkas. Or Junkas. Playing Microsoft Flight Sim, and I'm doing... let me fix this corner really quick, Citrus. Just hang tight. I gotta cut it into it a little bit. Just stay where you're at. There we go. Alright, there we go. There you go. Alright, we're good. Damn it, if I have the joystick just a little bit too far, it won't let me put the cruise control on. Bad effect, bad effect. Oh, 4-hour cargo flight? Yeah. I used to do those. It was kind of funny. I did them in college when I was, learning to fly. And I would sit on the couch and watch TV, and I would angle the mirror in my bedroom, which was right across from the living room, so I could see the screen of my PC, and, it would be on autopilot for like the 4 hours. And then as it started getting close, I could see it on the mirror and go in and see to it. I need to get back at a flight sim and do some instrument brush-ups and start flying IRL again. I need to be able to get my medical, though. I need to get my back sorted before I can get a flight medical. So. What are you after there, bud? Yeah, I love the 22. I like the 124. A lot of the Antonov stuff I really like. A lot of the Russian Soviet stuff was really just super cool. Oh, he's playing with his toy. He's throwing his puff. Yeah, he's got his puff mouse, and he threw it across the room underneath the other computer desk, and then he went and got it, and now he's got it and he's throwing it around the room. But it's amazing how much you can manipulate that. Yeah, I used to love to fly. Like in the airlines, it can get pretty boring flying because, at 200 feet you can turn on the autopilot. 200 feet you can shut the autopilot off, and so. I used to fly, like we used to do a lot of Boston to New York and vice versa, New York, Boston's. And so I used to hand fly those, but it puts a lot of work on the other pilots. So you'd ask them if they minded if you hand flew it there, but it's only like an hour flight, so good to hand fly it. Plus it's a little bit more comfortable, Like I really like can hyper focus on things, so like my altitude stays within, I would say, like 10, 15 feet of what it's supposed to be. And so, especially if you have a really long airplane, if you get any sort of oscillation in there, like the people in the back at the extremes and you in the front, you could get moved by, feet. And so it starts to get uncomfortable. And so that's one reason why, especially for cruise, you want to go on autopilot, just because it's it makes it so that you're not oscillating and just nauseating the hell out of everybody. So, but I used to like to hand fly the New York Bostons. But looking forward to getting back to flying. Will be nice. IRL, of course, you know, you have to control your own shoot. So you have to angle the shoot, and you have to turn the shoot. Struck by smooth criminal. That's one thing that's important to get your efficiency up with doing some of these jobs is like the, you want to pick good lines in the field. You know, I was like yesterday, some of the swathing was taking a little extra, you know, as Chaos was kind of figuring it out. The, like the best method I find is do 2 headlands, give yourself enough space to turn around. And then you want to find the longest segment of the field. So like these little L's we're making are the longest strip we can go. And it cuts down all that turning around time because that eats up time. You know, IRL you'd be, you know, more likely to dig holes in the field, turn around. So it's, you want to minimize your turning around. So you want to stay on a straight path as long as possible. So that's kind of why we're doing what we're doing here is get the couple headlands and then I find the longest length, and then sometimes some of these fields are so hilly I have to worry about, you know, you want to go across the hill instead of up and down the hill because that's going to slow you down every time you try to go up and down the hill. I'm going to fix this corner again, Citrus. You can keep doing what you're doing, I just need to cut it. I can still hit your trailer from where I'm at. Just like do a little cut there and then back to it with them. Because as you, yeah, one of the things you have to worry about, let's put it in reverse. One of the things you have to worry about too is, one of the reasons why they really moved to GPS in a lot of the tractors is, you know, they do have the autopilots, but like they do have GPS systems where you still drive. And the point of it being that if you put a little wiggle in the field, like you wiggle around, say, like just one little wiggle in there, the wiggle's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger each pass. And so that's why, like, sometimes you'll see I try to cut out the wiggles, because it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. So you want to cut that wiggle out of the field. And so the GPS is helpful with that, is you don't get the wiggles because you know exactly the line. And so like one other way I can do it is like I pick a tree way out in the distance, and that's what I'm following. So, you know, that will keep a straight cut. That's neat. They're Rosecrans. Yeah, I'm you know, of course I'm instrument rated. It was a commercial airline pilot, but I like flying in instrument conditions. You know, it's kind of like anything. You know, the more challenge, especially, you know, when you become a professional, you know, kind of the mundane, normal, everyday stuff can get kind of boring. So it's the challenging stuff that you start to yearn for. So like, you know, I like instrument conditions, really socked in the weather. You know, having to come out at minimums. You know, the way that precision approach works is, say you're coming in on ILS, you can go down to the decision height is 200 feet. So, you know, you go down to 200 feet above the field, and if you can see the runway approach lights, or I forget what the last condition is, you can see the runway or approach lights, essentially, you can continue down to 100 feet. If at 100 feet you can see the runway, you can land. If you don't see the runway at 100 feet, you have to go missed. And so, you know, like there are approaches where we would see like the runway at like 110 feet. So it's just at minimums. And so that was like really thrilling, exciting flying. The nice thing too, Citrus, once we get more grass fields, like these fields aren't completely mature. We're going to be able to start on these fields once they're ready to harvest. And by the time we get the last fields, they'll be mature too, so we get even more volume. I don't know how much the volume changes. I have to look that up. It might, I don't know if it changed much, but... Need like a mirror right behind me so I can see. It's too bad, like some of these mirrors aren't in a good position in game. They're actually not usable. Where there were mods before, or certain vehicles that you could adjust them. Let's finish this segment here, Citrus. We'll go back to that last segment and hit it. Once we get up at the top here, you should be able to stay on my right side. Yeah, I don't know what version of FS I have. I haven't played it much. I barely played that. I had X-Plane before that. I used to play the old ones, but I don't know which version I currently have. I'll hit that last little bit and then move on to the last section of this field. Just come up next to me and stay right next to me. Just come next to me, stay right next to me. Just stay there. Alright. Ready to go to the next part of the field. And you can stay to the right of me. Great demand at animal dealer. Let's see what that is. We might want to sell off our beef. We do have some Angus cows. They are reproducing though, so I don't know if we really want to be selling them off. Can I come back to my right side? I didn't realize the collision was right there for that. Alright, we'll move on to the next field here. It's right to our left. Right to our left here. I've flown in a Cirrus before, but I've never flown a Vision jet. But I like bigger, more proper jets. I don't like the little jets. Tend to be plasticky. That was like the Eclipse 500 was very plasticky. I like a big, proper commercial jet. Like when I flew the Eclipse 500, it just felt very plasticky because it had to be. It was small, you know. I like having hydraulic control surfaces, and proper FMSs and stuff like that. I don't like the Garmin panels. I'm sorry. Say again. Are you full? Okay. Meet you over there. Yeah, I like the MD-11. Era of the Tri-Jets was when I was growing up. Tri-Jets were always my favorite. I always liked the 7.2 and never got a chance to fly on the 7.2 because I flew in the back of a 7.2, but I never got a chance to fly in the front of a 7.2. They had already got rid of the 7.2s because it was all about ETOPS. For going over the ocean, you needed 3 engines, and then the engines started getting reliable enough. They were certifying 2-engine operations, so that's when they started going like trip 7s and stuff like that. A300s, they started. They didn't need the 3 engines anymore, so a lot more economical to have 2 engines than 3. So. Well, you don't get a lot of 4-engine planes anymore. The 4s and the 3s were all for ETOPS, and they. Plus, when they had low bypass turbofans, you needed more engines because they couldn't get the power out of them, and now they have high bypass turbofans, so you don't need as you increase the diameter. And start gently pulling forward as you go. Just keep going, pull forward the whole time. Keep going, pull forward, drive. There you go. Keep going, all the way out. Just leave a nice long coke line. There you go, all the way out. Keep going, you're good. Yep, the lower it is, the easier it is for me to push it, so don't leave a big stack, just keep driving. It's easier for me to push it all the way up if it's low because I can drive on it like this. See? Real simple and easy to flatten it like this. If it's too tall, it won't flatten it out. Yeah, you see how it nicely just splits it, and then I can do, so I essentially just have to do three runs and I'll have this thing flattened out. I dug in a little bit on that one. Wish I could enable the float. There's no float on these arms. Like on the Bobcats, they had a float where if you stop down the arm pedal, it opens the valves in the hydraulics, and what happens is it just floats with gravity, so it will go up and down the load, and so it makes it really easy for you to level stuff out because it will kind of float with the height of the load, or the substrate in the ground. Perfect. Yeah, like that's really easy to flatten out like that. Yep. There we go. Accidentally kicked off push control. It's funny, this field here is the one we cut the other day. Was it 84? And I didn't even realize it was that close to the farm. Yeah, 84. That's one I want to buy. It's a good field. Buy 84 and 61. That'd be good to get those. I want to get it pretty much all of the close stuff to this grass. I'm also kind of watching the texture of the field because it's hard to bale the hilly stuff, so that would be better for cereal crops, the hilly stuff, or some of the hilly stuff. Go up the left, or the right now, rather. Implements. I'm just getting stuck there for a second. Yeah, Nublitz was playing. I like to watch him for Ark, and he was playing Survival Ascended. I think he streamed for over 8 hours straight. He ended up getting a lot of viewers. He's a big Ark streamer, and so he got a ton of viewers that day, which was good for him. And he You know, so he stayed on. His voice was almost gone by the end of it, but at 8 hours and change, YouTube killed his stream because it was like he hit the limit. And so he had to start it up again. So unfortunately, he lost a lot of the viewers. They thought he was done or crashed or whatever. And so, but it was good to see a little bit of that game. Citrus, once we hit this, get back here, I'm gonna need to take 5 to use the facilities. You want to go and compact or something, or roll? What do you feel like doing?
I'll leave it. Oh,
What's up?
facciamento ancora.
I didn't catch any of that. What do you want to do here? I'm gonna go take I need to go to the bathroom for like a couple minutes here.
Oh, compact.
Compact. All right, just stay here. The compactor's already over there, and I'll just put the camera on so they can watch you compact. You just use that. There we go. Perfect. All right, I'll be back, guys. Alright, I've returned, Citrus. Do you want to drive the Forager for a bit?
No, I'll drive this.
Alright, sounds good. I accidentally shut off the cruise control again. Alright, we're gonna do a field split here in a little bit. Do it in a second here. I need to kind of look at the map and see where we're at here, field size wise. Okay. Alright, right behind me. Wish I had a compass in this sucker. That's what I really need. That would help with the getting the line straight, is having a compass. You stay on the right. This way is going to keep us with you on the right the most of the time once I get this kind of cleaned up a little bit. Alright, you can stay on the right. You're going to go in the same swath that we laid last, in the gap we laid last time. My powder hits the ground a little bit here. So slow. Alright, so we gotta loop around here to the right. So go ahead and start looping right. Oops, didn't mean to hit you there. And then you come back on my right side. And so I'll stop here, you cut left and then come right back, cut to the right. I'll turn in. Yep, that works too. Sure I don't have my backlight on, I don't. Good. I think I actually do have a... I think my backlight is actually the... Yep, it's the light on the chute. So we're gonna go, once we finish this strip, we're gonna go onto that other patch. So doing it this strategy keeps you on the right the whole time. Kind of a strategy to keep you on my right side. Alright, you start turning around, there we go. What's percentage?
85.
Copy. The strategy makes it easier for it to turn around, so we just both do the same right wing loop. Alright, start a right turn.
Yeah, it's practically full now, so.
Alright, yep, go when you can dump that. start pulling forward. Just keep driving all the way out, just slow. 1 mile an hour is good. You're right, keep going. There you go. Perfect. Keep going. Drive on out. Keep going. Keep going. All the way out. Just keep going. I don't care if it spills outside. I just don't want piles too tall. There you go. Perfect. Excellent.
I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
back.
All right. All right, we'll see you later there, Yunkers. Try to not pull off as fast. I need to finish the, make sure that grass is all out of my tube first. Just deletes it if we don't get it in the trailer. Just stay a little bit slower than me because I have the wider turn to turn. Keep going, but just I have to do the wide turn. Turn more than that, or you can put me in the hedges. There we go. That should empty the pipe out. Cruise control being a pain in the ass. There we go. Start your turn, just slow. Alright, you can go now. I'll tell you, yeah, that's good. I'll just tell you when the pipe's empty each time. Hey, how's it going there, Al? You joining us? Alright, slow turn out. Keep going. Pipe's empty, you're good. Yep, yeah, I'm liking this process a little bit better. This is more for the silage op, and then, for example, like for alfalfa, we're going to be baling. If we want to bale, we just use the other machine, line it, ted it, bale it. Alfalfa's going to get cut, tedded, lined and baled. It doesn't really need to be lined again, but these machines are good. They just cut down a lot of the work. All right. Pipe's empty. Yeah, we do need an owl in here though to do some to run the other truck. This is perfect for a 4-man op. So you have somebody leveling. Couple drivers, silage drivers, combine driver, or a forager driver, somebody doing leveling. And we could even use more for rollers to start rolling the fields, but we can do rolling later. Alright, pipe's empty. Yeah, we'll stick on this side and we'll just finish this one over here. Just this one strip here. Ideally, we want to roll these as soon as possible because they start growing again, and every time when you hit it, it starts it back to the first state. So you lose your progress on any growth when you roll it, so you don't want to roll much later than when you cut it. We got plenty of work. We got milk deliveries and stuff. I expect to come on my rear. Giggity. Phrasing. Alright, go. Sometimes they'll do things like they'll stick an old tire in the back of the machine, so if you bump up against it, you know, it protects it, but we don't have to worry about it in game. You're going the other way. Stay out of my hedges. Go, nice. Alright, just loop around. I'm gonna have you stay on my right side. We're gonna finish, we're gonna do the next. Right. I'll tell you when the pipe's empty. There we go. Pipe's good. Alright, we're good in here. Let's, I need to go get the, here, we can cut through here. This is a cut through. I need to go get the, pickup, so you can meet me in this field to the right. We need to grab those, headlands that I made. This is the one for the mower. That is the one for the mower. This is the one for this, I believe. Yep, that's the one. Alright, good. So this is the pickup head. So this just picks up what's already in the ground. Up them in the wrong field. Let me get in the right field. Ah, nice, Citrus. The pickup header, we can go faster. We can go to 9 miles an hour. Yeah, we can do 9 on this one, so the mower can get up to 11. This can go 9, so it's one of the benefits of cutting it and picking it. Is do it a little bit faster. It's usually the case because you're not having to cut so much grass and you're not taking in as much, you might be taking as much volume, but you don't have to run the cutter reel, which the machine has to be able to run the cutter reel too. Go a little bit faster, yeah. But 9 is the speed limit on this tool. there's the owl. Nope, second. Yeah, you're gonna have to go behind me for this section. Oh no, you're good. You can fit. Perfect.
Wait a second, Ken.
Yep.
Let's go. Okay, now.
There you go. Alright. Yeah, you're gonna have to go behind for this section. Alright, we're gonna flip around here. I have still to see your clip about Stormworks updates. They are currently working on Steam fixes in the in experimental. I think they said they had they said a couple. I forget exactly what they said in there, but it's in the update video. But that's, I think, what the main focus of experimental right now is Steam. So I have not tried the experimental branch on it. I kind of don't want to deal. You know, I'm not the best expert on Steam, and I also kind of taking a little break from that, so I wasn't gonna go and experiment.
Oops.
Citrus, forgot something.
What was the whole thing?
Okay, Owl, if you want to jump in the four-wheel drive John Deere, and here, meet me over at Grass Tools. So we'll grab a roller and have you start rolling. So any of the John Deeres, that's fine. That one's good. Yep. So this is the whole grass section over here. All right, so back up to one of these green rollers, this close one here. You're gonna have to go through that gap, yeah. You can make the turn. What's going on here? Alright, and then go to whatever the field number is right here, the one right off your left there, 91. And start rolling 91. Right here, you're passing it. Right here. Yeah, right here. Make sure you open the roller before you start doing it. Good. That should be rolling. Let's see. Nice. So that rolling's going nicely. And then the next field is you can go from there to 92 or 83. Either one's fine.
Yep. Okay.
We just get this rolling done because it resets the growth stage, so we want to do it before we advance time, or else we're just going to lose some growth. So pretty much, I think what we're going to be doing is we're going to, we cut it. We need to then roll it immediately, and then we can do fertilization later. We can do, I think, up to 2 fertilization stages to increase the output. So. And we don't want to roll it again once it's in the growth, growing. Why is my cruise control not working here? Oh, I unplugged the joystick.
The different fertilizers.
Yeah, we've got slurry, and we've got muck, and then we can. I've got some equipment. I want to buy a John Deere Gator. We can do milk delivery with that. We can also do. Fertilize. We can do liquid, and we can also do solid fertilizer with that. Because we don't, mostly we're grass off. We don't need an enormous one. We also are going to buy that 4-strut trailer to add to the. That does silage trailers. That does muck. That does fertilizer. So that's going to be a good trailer for us. Because all we have to do is take it in the shop, and once we buy the parts, we don't have to buy the parts. IRL, you just pull the parts off and convert the trailer, so gives us kind of a jack of all trades trailer that we can work with and saves us a lot of money. All right, and that's it. Citrus, I think. That's pretty good. So we're at 130. We'll count the total field yield once we get going. Erase me out of here. He's faster. Yeah, I'd say Steam is probably the hardest thing for them to finish and fix up because they have to change the way pressurization works, and then I think they're trying to go. The benefit of this is they could have cheated it and made it like really simple, and I think they're trying to actively make pressurization, and I think they did a great job with it, making it so that you can actually come up with some cool stuff. And I'm hoping they extend to hydraulics. That would be freaking awesome because like a hydrostatic drive is fantastic. Like the ability to, essentially have an impeller pump pumping water, or they could do it oil. They should put oil in as an option to pump oil, and then because you could do a liquid connection and then have your drive wheels for your tank, for example, be hydrostatic, and they instantly can go forward and back. For example, like I like doing the ASD tugs and the azimuth drives. You could have hydrostatic azimuth drives that go 360 degrees. That would be fan-frickin-tastic. So it's like stuff like that would be fantastic with proper hydraulics. And it makes sense because we have pressurized gases.
So you think there is a chance?
I think so. I think it's like anything. If they think that it's gonna benefit the game and that it's reasonably easy, because like if 5 people want something and it's gonna cost them a lot of money, they can't do it. And so once they get the gaseous pressurization in, and the other thing is they listened and they were receptive to 454's fishing thing. I think they're searching for ideas that will work, because then they know, and it's kind of like what I was talking about with this game with mods, is the devs don't have to do a ton of research. They don't have to guess, are people going to like this, or is this like 5 people going to enjoy this and we wasted our time? If you could show them that, hey, this is something that's really going to benefit the game and a lot of people want this, I think that helps. So I might do a hydraulics video. It would be kind of cool and show all the different things. And like, they don't really need to redo a bunch of the parts. They can really take impellers and essentially have them run backwards, where all you're doing is you're putting, you know, the fluid in the fluid in the in, the fluid in the out, and as if it's pressurized and it's moving through, it's turning the torque on it. And then you just put a clutch on there, and you you know, can now clutch it, and you can go forward and backwards as quickly as you like. You know, you're just reversing the flow of the water. You know, so something like that. You know, they don't have to redraw a part. They just take a part they already have and repurpose it and call it something else. You know, so.
Yeah, not that hard.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the cow? How are the cows looking here? Ooh, I have a cow at 0 health. How the hell's that happen? 6 cows at 0 health. Why are they at 0 health? Okay. Oh, they have no TMR is why. Okay, I need to make some TMR. I'll get the other John Deere. Are you leveling, Citrus?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm gonna meet up with you. I need a couple scoops of silage, and I need a little bit of grass too. So I'm gonna put some bales in here, and then I'll meet you. Just keep doing what you're doing. I'll meet you in a second. That's why the cows are hurting, is they need some TMR.
TMR stands for?
Total mixed ration. So it's
oh no, it's the mixture. Okay.
Yeah, so it's the mix of all the stuff. So it's pretty easy now because it's like with the small bales. I like the small bales for feeding because we can move them by hand, you know.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna even when we get like a big grasshopper going, we're gonna still do some small bales so that throwing them too far. Because I can throw in. I think I'm throwing in like 3 or 4. And they'll also sit in the bottom of this trailer. You have to like get it right in the right plane. So you can throw as many as you want in. And then I pretty much just put in like 3 or 4 in there. Like I'm putting more in now. And then you just fill the rest with TMR, and that works, or with silage. And that pretty much gets you where you need to be for TMR.
We have to do the same for sheep, so too.
No, sheep don't need TMR. They just need alfalfa grass. So like right now, this has 1,000 liters of grass in it, and I need to actually get in there and fix some of these bales, because the bales sit at the bottom of this trailer. There's a plane that actually destroys them. Like, so you can see a bale in here. I need to grab it and like lift it up into the plane. There's a bunch of bales in here. Just lift them up in the plane, and they'll get chewed up. So I think that's it. So like right now we have 1,600 liters of hay in here. When you get a second, Citrus, can you just fill me up with silage from the other clamp? Thank you very much. I'll get in a better position here once you get in there. These dolly trailers suck to back up forwards.
I hate them.
There was an option for this to have a non-dolly trailer, but they're also, the benefit of the dolly trailers, they're very maneuverable, so you can easily cut the corner.
Oh, when you drive them forward?
Yeah, when you drive them forward, you can cut really tight. You can go 90 degrees with them without jamming up the neck. So, ooh, Jesus Christ. Keep going. Gonna need probably, I think, maybe 3 buckets. We'll see how many I can take. I can also put more in if I more grass in. The nice thing with this, one of the reasons I got this food mixture is I can throw straw in here, grind it up. I think I can do it with the other ones too, and then put the straw in the in for the cows for manure as well. So when you're making the TMR, the straw is just filler. So it's a cheap way to make it. If you have straw bales, you can get it helps you get rid of your straw bales, and it's a cheap filler. You don't need it. And minerals we don't really need either.
So that's why the other day we couldn't really put those things in.
Yeah, it was fine the way it was. We're still at keep going, citrus. We can take more.
I remember we filled it up probably with too much straw, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so we don't need any straw. Straw is just a filler, and since we're not doing any cereal crops, we don't have, like, if we had a ton of it, it would be worth putting in to get rid of it and to, you know, to stretch the, because it still counts as TMR, so it's like you're putting a cheap byproduct in just for filler, you know. And then the minerals, we should have to put minerals in, but it lets us get without them, so I'll buy minerals at some point, but, you know, right now we don't have any, so.
We don't even have to try. We don't need.
Yeah, you keep going. Still, nope, I'm at max weight. Never mind. That's it. So. The other nice thing about this trailer is this one can dump. See, like here, if I didn't have a dolly, I can back all the way into this trailer, and now I can turn out. Where if it was straight back, I would have bound up already. That's the only benefit of the dolly. They're harder to steer backwards, but they have benefit there. And then the other benefit of this trailer is we can tip from either side. So like I have it set to the left side now, so I don't have to like go a specific side in the cow barn. Yeah, there's another one you want to just drive as you go. Let's see. Yeah, I let them get too low on TMR. That's why their health went down. Yeah, like the we're right now we're at 100% health on the sheep, and I only have hay in there. They'll take alfalfa. They'll take other stuff too, but they're not very picky. Yeah, it's like the small bales are nice, like I was saying, because like I can come over here. I don't have to have citrus come and move a bale for me. You know, I can put these in, and then when I get over there,
you can stack them too. You
yeah.
can do other stuff.
Yeah. And if you put them in by hand like this, and you hold it over the edge, it will grind it up where the plane is in there.
It's just annoying when you have 150 bales on a field and you have to gather them all, but
yeah,
your trailer there is no problem. So.
Yeah, that's the nice thing with the auto load. Eventually we're gonna get we'll get up to the Heston baler, which is, it accumulates 4 at a time, and they're like it might be like 5 bales in the whole field because they're so huge. And then, so you only have to use the, the front end loader to pull. We're gonna need a bigger front end loader before we can do Heston bales, but we need a bigger tractor to run it. So 330 kilograms of silage, nice. So that's going to be a good money maker this winter.
I already miss the automatic John Deere you had yesterday.
Yeah, I don't like any of the autos myself. But there's I already have 2. They're not they're installed on my computer. They're not in the mod list yet. But there's John Deere 7 series, which is it's from Reputable Modder on the Mod Hub, and that one has a front loader attachment. I'm coming back for some silage citrus.
How many horsepowers?
What's up?
How many horsepowers?
That one is that's either high 1s or it's low 2s. And then I have an 8 series tractor that is going to be, that one is, that tractor is, I think, high 2s to 3, so that's really all we're going to need. We don't need really super high horsepower for what we're doing. you know, at some point we'll get a front end loader, like a wheel loader. Those are really good for going out in the field and moving those really large bales. So like, say this is the other thing with the TMR right now is it's cheapest to put grass in the feed. And so like, once he puts one more, like part of one more bucket in, most of this is just grass bales or hay bales. And then once he puts in a little bit more, it will get us in the range where it counts as TMR. So they'll be happy. The cows will be happy. Save a little bit of money. All right, we're maxed out. That's perfect. I should have counted my bale count on that one, but that's the that's the perfect ratio. Once you have the ratio right, you know how many bales you can put in. Put the bales in first, and then you just fill the silage up until it can't fill anymore. With this trailer, I can hold 4,300 liters before I go overweight, which is about 46% full. I'm gonna have to pick up food for the chickens at some point. Alright, their health is coming up now. Getting some TMR in there. Because these guys just have an absolute shitload of alfalfa in there. And their health isn't very high with alfalfa. Alfalfa just counts pretty much as a filler. So I'll do a quick count. So we do 4,300. So I want to do... How many buckets did you put in citrus? Do you know?
3 the first time and 2 the second.
2 second time, and it wasn't even a full second, right? Or was it too full?
No, it was like 300.
Okay, 300 of that. Okay, so we're talking like, let's say 1,500, and then so the remainder. So we'll say 1,300, and then so about 3,000. I can put 3,000 of bale in essentially. Trying to get the ratio right, that way it's easy to count. So about 3,000 probably. Let's see where we're at here. So what I put 3 so far in there. I'll count them. See what they're 20. So we could do about what 10 hay bales, something like that. Lights on in the shed. And these bales will still be heavy. These are 15 kilograms. So these are 30 pounds a piece. These bales.
I've seen the smaller bales than usual because I'm used to double the size once you're managing it.
Yeah. So we're at here 38. All right, so that's about all we can do here. 38. I think we're on the hairy edge of having too much, actually. I think we'll be all right, though. Dr. Smash.
There's one bale in there right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Up, you dump it on the ground. You dump it on the ground. Pick, tip, tip, tip. Just tip your bucket up. Your bucket's empty and it's all on the ground. Just see if you can scoop it up off the ground. Yeah, I maxed out too much here. I need to spill a little on the ground here. It's fine. Let me go with tip side left. Alright. There we go. Try that now. It's like you could, if you get your mix wrong, you just tip a little on the ground and you can pick it back up, put it in the next run. But I put too much in, so 3,000 is what I was shooting for, and I put in 3,800, so put too much in. All right, I gotta tip a little bit out. All right. I need more silage. I need more silage. Grab another scoopy.
Oh my god.
So just has to not drink before he comes to work here. Speaking of drink, I need some coffee. Oh, tastes good today. I went because of COVID, I went like a week without, your back weight's lowered on the ground against citrus. Went like a week without almond milk, so it's not as delightful as normal.
Well, your voice sounds really better today than
Yeah, thanks.
3 days ago.
Yeah, it's probably all graveling great.
Yeah.
Alright, we're good. We're filled up there. Thank you, Citrus. If you want to dump that right in front of this pile, I'll end up needing this pile to scoop. See, like I can do a maneuver like that with the dolly trailer. You can't do with a straight back. It's essentially a tractor trailer. It's as the as the dollies are essentially like the regular tractor underneath, so you can do some nice jackknife maneuvers to really get things where they need to go. So like that one, I only needed 29%. So what are we talking? 43, 10, 430. So we're talking about 3 of those. So about, say, 1,400 silage. So like 1 bucket or 1.5 buckets is all I need. So that helps us save money because the hay's a lot cheaper. And the TMR, the silage is good to sell. That's worth a lot of money to sell. So could keep the amount of that percentage down. The cows are still happy because it's TMR, and then we can sell the silage to the biogas or the animal and make a bunch of money.
Did I put on the blanket?
What's up? I'm sorry, what did you say?
The blanket.
The blanket?
Silage.
Oh yeah, let's pick up what I dropped there, or had to drop. I think the devs did a pretty good job at Stormworks for getting the bugs, the bugs from the update fixed. I think it's really good to, of course, they need to be, I think they're going the right way with experimental. Let's put it that way. Is kind of testing those things out, getting them really kind of done before is better.
Well, I hope they will be helped by the community, the Steam-loving community.
Yeah.
Because their help is really essential, and this time the devs should not neglect those kind of suggestions.
Yeah. I think the big thing too is one thing I wish they would go to, which instead of just yelling in the ether, I should make a video for them to do it. But Kerbal did it the right way where, and a lot of people have been asking for it. I saw that in the comments today of the update was, with Kerbal, you can go back to pretty much any version. I don't think they need to go that extreme, but until they think the bugs are all worked out of the most recent update, they should make it so you can go back to the previous update. And so like not pre hotfixes or whatever. So like for right now, we should be able to go to right before the update, the DLC update. And then once they once they get Steam fixed, they say, okay, it's now locked in. The main and the main version is locked. And then once they go to the next version, the main version now becomes the reversion version. And that way, they only have to maintain. They really don't have to maintain the old version, but they have the old version and the new version. And always, like Kerbal, you could go back like 10 versions. That's ridiculous. That's too much effort and nonsense on the devs' part. They shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah, it's too much, but
yeah.
Depending on the mods, probably that was a good choice too.
Yeah.
Some were working.
Yeah, exactly. With Kerbal having all those mods. This game not having the mods, I think they could work with 2 versions, and that would keep people where, they broke the game, not the end of the world, I stay on the old version. I don't want to have to redo my career save, I stay on the old version. And then you're forced to do it once you get to the point of, let me just do a bale real quick. I have one sitting in there, Citrus, and then I think we can take some more silage. Let me check it. Oh, you have a little pile here, let me get out of the way. And then once the next version comes out, you have to migrate. You can't stay on 5 old versions, But I think that's reasonable because it's like, let's say it was probably a 6-month migration. Like, you could stay on the old version for like probably 3-6 months, and that's more than reasonable, I think.
Until it's safe to download the new version.
Exactly, yeah. And that, these are the type of things I think the Stormworks devs could really do from some cover your ass type of thought process. Is like if they would just cover their ass more with some of the stuff, and they started to do a better job of this. Like when they asked, we could take some more silage. When they asked the community, hey, do you guys want us to do pressure update? That was great cover your ass because, like, if you looked at the comments, most of the people said yes, and they said, hey, builds are gonna break. And so they could say, hey, listen, we polled the community wanted it. We did a voting. People voted they wanted a pressure update. We asked the community recently, they wanted a pressure update. Things broke. If you don't like if you're not happy with the current version because your stuff's broken, go ahead and stay on the old version. It'll probably be 6 months before you have to change.
That could have worked. Yes.
Yeah. All right, that's good right there, Citrus. I have to stay a little bit low here. We're gonna go under on hay. So I think that's the best way for them to kind of cover their own ass, and so much of it in business is just cover your ass. You don't need too much. You don't need 100. You're certainly never going to get 100%, so don't even worry about that. And then you don't even really need a consensus. You need to show that, because a lot of the community needs to be dragged kicking and screaming in every game. That was like there was a big backlash for Escape from Tarkov when they did Inertia, and there's there's 2 main play types that are kind of archetypes in Tarkov, and then of course there are an infinite number in between. But the 2 main archetypes in Tarkov are, they call them, rats and chads. Chads, they buy all the really expensive crap. They wear really good armor. They buy the best bullet, the highest penetration bullets. And then you have rats, which should I put the blanket? No. We're still filling, so that's going to go on right before winter. And so the chads will some of my videos I put up recently, they're like, oh, rat, and it's like I doesn't bother me. I don't care. I play how I like to, but I like to snipe. And so for me, sniping is my favorite thing to do. And so it pisses off some chads sometimes because they want to, play Call of Duty where they're like it's you on them, and they want it's funny. It's like they want you to be like old, British war lines where you saluted each other and then you walk straight towards each other and shoot, And it's like I'm not interested in that. I want to win. I want to be sneaky. I'm old enough now. My twitch reflexes are not what they used to be. So I need to be more clever, and I need to set up a sniper roost, and I need to have better tactics and better map knowledge to like get ahead. And I find that more rewarding, so it's more fun for me. Like just going up against somebody who's wearing it's like fighting a tank with a tank, right? You know, eye to eye. That doesn't interest me at all. And so like it was funny. I got a rack comment on my last video. It was like me sniping. This guy literally ran out in the middle of the open. He had used no tactics. He just ran in the open, and I shot him, one-tapped him to the head because he was running in the open down a street. Like if he had just like wiggled, like his buddy took a smarter path that was in the trees, and I didn't even get a shot at his buddy because his buddy was smart and used some tactics. And a lot of people want that game to be COD, and the developers have very much said they don't want it to be COD. They want it to be a tactical shooter where like, you know, if you're doing stupid stuff like running out in the open, you know, you're gonna get called out. And so like the devs put in this big update that was a inertia update. And so if you're wearing really heavy armor, like the really good armor is, and you're very heavy, you have a lot of loot on you, you're essentially a big Chad that has all this crap on, you're going to move very slow, and you have momentum, so when you try to stop, it takes you a couple steps to stop.
So you go forward a couple of steps.
Yep, you know, and so you get sway, so as you try to swing from your right to your left to aim your gun, you keep going a little bit. And so like a lot of people will drop their backpack when they're going to go into a fight because you're carrying 100 pounds on your back. It's better to drop that. And so everybody got used to it. So like so many people said, you know, oh, the game's dead, and oh my God, they're ruining the game, because they couldn't play the way they were used to. And like I was thrilled. That's the kind of game I want, is a tactical shooter. There's a ton of these fast-paced, run around like an idiot jackass games, and those are fun. But there's one like really good tactical shooter, so it's like keep it tactical. And so it's like, you know, I've killed some Chads in some cool ways where, for example, I am way undergunned. Like, I like being the underdog. Shit, I gotta dump just a hair, citrus. There you go. Perfect. That was close. I was almost on the money. So I can do like 33 is max on what I can do for... 33 is about max for what I can do on the grass. You know, so like one thing that's incredibly important in Tarkov that you don't really do in some of those like bullet spongy like CODs and stuff is you do repositioning, and so you do flanking. So like if I shoot the guy a couple times and he has the better position, I will go out the window, route around, and be somewhere else. And so he doesn't know where I am again. So it's like the engagement started all over again. And so it's like you can use your tactics to get ahead, which I love. That's why I play so much Tarkov. Is, you know, it's actually a game where you can use your intellect and you can outsmart somebody. Where a lot of those games, it's just like whoever does the first shot wins. You know, because once you get to 5 hits, they're dead. The math's easy. Where in Tarkov, it's like you have to pick your armor, you have to pick your, you have to pick your armor, you have to pick your bullets. Like each bullet like has a use. There are bullets that are. I have to go get some hay really quick. I forgot. I'll be right back. You have to get. So there are bullets that are. They're a high flesh damage. So if I hit you in the legs, like each bullet has its own stats. So there are bullets that will, like for example, rip 9mm rip rounds are designed to bleed. So if you get hit in the leg with a rip round, it's pretty much 100% chance you're going to get a bleed, and so you lose. You start losing health on a bleeder, essentially, like any other game. And so if I hit you in the armor, it's going to do almost nothing because it's designed to bleed. It's not designed to go through armor. And so if you have any armor on, I shoot you in the armor, like I could hit you 20 times and it's going to hurt you, but it's going to destroy your armor eventually, but it's not going to, likely you're going to be able to kill me before I can kill you. If I shoot you in the legs, there's a good chance I can kill you now. So there's all different strategies in Tarkov where, like, there's leg meta where people shoot at legs. So, like, you can be a Chad with super duper armor on, but your legs never get armor. And so, and then as a sniper, I know that, for example, like if I have APM, it's going to get stopped by 5 and 6 armors, and so it's going to take me at least 2 taps to the thorax, probably 3. So I want to aim at your head. And if I have SMB goes through any armor because it's like the ultimate, like one of the ultimate armor penetration rounds. So I can double tap anybody in the game, no matter what they're wearing, with with thorax hits. 2 thorax hits, you're dead. And so it's like that's.
Bosses.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Apart from bosses, I guess. You know, a boss like Tequila.
Oh yeah, like Tequila, yeah, or Gluhar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Gluhar can take like 2 shots to the head sometimes, but so like that's the whole thing that's really cool with Tarkov, because like sometimes, like if you're having a bad luck streak where you're like dying a lot, like you might start running some budget kits, and I like to run underdog, so I run crap. And one of the reasons is I don't like some people love to buy all the parts for their gun, and they like to make their gun look really cool. I have no desire in that. I actually get more joy of I'm running crap and I still killed you because it was my tactics that won, not that I bought the exactly, not that I bought the best stuff. So I love running crap. Well, the thing is, you can kill people really well with any gun as long as you get good at it. So like my crap guns, I'm really good at, and so I'll run like I have a gun that's like 13,000 rubles, which is nothing, that I like to buy. It has one of the fastest fire rates. The bullets don't have very good penetration value, and so but I shoot people in the head like crazy with this because I'm just that's like my #1 gun I've always played with. And so I'm really good with it, so likely, in a close quarters battle, I can run with absolute garbage and I can destroy people. And then if they do kill me, they don't take any of my stuff out, and it's all insured, so I get it back. So I don't have to spend 20 minutes putting on new gear.
Yeah, I understand.
You're on the real Citrus, so you're not going to be able to, you got to back up. There you go. That's it. You can, if you want, just dump that in a pile right here. So what we're going to do eventually is I want to, there's one thing you can do sometimes is like you pile out your piles. And so like you would, like I'd fill this with grass, dump a big hay pile, dump a big mixed ration pile. And then essentially you would be like scoop, 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 dump, dump, dump. And then you do scoop, scoop, and then go. So like, actually do like a feeder operation. They actually have, sometimes they'll actually have barns they set up where they shred it up and it's all ready to go. Oh, they must be full now. Cow's full? Okay, yeah. So, all right, we're good with food ops right now. Yeah, but that's what I love about Tarkov is you can, you don't have to be the quickest. Like some of these games that are like very twitch shootery, like once you hit a certain age, there's no way you're beating a 20-year-old, anymore. And it's like Tarkov, I can wipe the floor with these guys because one, I have patience. So like I will literally like I won't give up my good position ever. Like if I have a good sniping roost, I'll stay up there all day, and they'll be like, oh, move, pussy, you're a rat, whatever, and they're trying to get me. How many
messages are you getting?
I get them every once in a while. They'll usually send me a friend request. I don't answer them. I just delete the friend request because they're coming to bitch at me. It's like, why am I gonna listen to you bitch at me? It's like not interested. But you get quite a few requests for them to be your friend because they want to send you a private message to bitch at you, call you a rat, and it's like I know what you're gonna say. It's like I just ignore you. It's like, and it's funny because it's like they'll use that as a pejorative, like, oh, you're a rat. It's like, what you're essentially saying is I made the smarter play at the time and won, and you wanted to win, and yeah, exactly. You wanted me to win. You wanted me to play the way you wanted to play because you thought you could beat me, and it's like, let's see, where are you at rolling wise?
Second field, 83.
Okay. Citrus, you want to roll or you anti-roll? Because the guys could double up on 92. Anti-roll, okay. You want to fertilize? You want a manure spread? Let me see how much manure we have in there. You want to drop some slurry? Let's see, how much slurry do we have? Yeah, we have enough for a tank of slurry. Yeah, why don't you grab the slurry wagon and hit, you can hit either field 91 or he is in 83. So you can hit 91 or 83, and I will go roll the other.
Do you have another field for me? Because I finished just now my 83.
Yeah, you have another field. Let me check the map really quick. Give you a number. 92 needs to be rolled.
Gotcha. 92.
I don't really have anything else we can roll with. Oh, give me that. What are you doing? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I counted the tractors and I forgot. I was like, what was Citrus doing with this tractor? I get it now. Here we go. Because I needed this one to roll. Am I started or what? Why can't I start this tractor now, Citrus?
We stalled it.
What did you do to my tractor? You were just in this, weren't you?
Any fuel.
Alright, just leave it running. Oh, you know what it was? It wasn't you. I unplugged the joystick to do the map. No wonder. It was weird to me because the wheels were cocked sideways, and it was just, that's how it stopped, and I was like, something happened? He stole the key. Frick. Yeah, so we'll roll this field together. So that way, I didn't mean to buy 2 rollers, but it actually works out that it's just, it helps expedite things by having 2 rollers. And then we'll hit alfalfa. We work through the night. We're very diligent. Field for manure, you can either do 91 or 83 Citrus. He's leaving 83 now, and 91 is already rolled. So luckily, these rollers are a little bit less of a pain in the ass than the concrete rollers that Citrus hates. These are wider and they're 1 unit. You don't have to separate the units. So. There's a cool mod called Follow Me that, and it was so essentially like you could play by yourself, and then you have an AI, and you could tell them I want you off my right. So like what Citrus and I were doing in the field for, is this gonna unfold or what's it doing? Okay, there it goes. And so you could essentially have the vehicle follow you on the left or the right. You can set if you want them forward, how much forward back, and so that's if you want to play by yourself, you can do that stuff. Okay, there we go. But you notice this sets the grass state back to the first state, so you definitely want to make sure we're rolling right after we cut so that we don't lose any growth.
We can fertilize right away, I guess.
Yeah, we should be able to fert right away. Because this counts as 1 fertilization stage, and I think we get like 27% per hit, so it's worth doing, a couple roll it, and then at least 1 fert stage. You can't fert 90. You're doing okay. It's letting you do it now. 92. I don't think, do we own 92? Yeah, we're in 92, okay. '91's at 100%, okay. Yeah, I don't know what this is percentage-wise. Yeah, that's good. Good call out on that for checking that. The other thing I'm trying to set up as far as like management and money thinking on this on the farm is like, for example, the alfalfa. What I'm going to do is we will dump the first load of alfalfa. Actually, we're full right now, so there's no point in saving any. We'll reserve the last load of alfalfa for the sheep, but the alfalfa is going to be sold. So what we'll do is, alfalfa is going to be one of our money crops that we sell because the silage isn't going to be sellable until the winter, and so we don't get any of that money. So we have essentially a ton of resources, but we can't capitalize on them until the winter. And then alfalfa, we're going to be able to cut alfalfa and sell that right away. So that will be a little money stream as we go to keep us going during the spring and summer. So we will, you know, we'll cut up the alfalfa and sell that. So we'll end up, we need to cut dry, and then we'll fill the trailers with that, the trucks, and they'll run right to the sell point and sell those. And that will keep us in the money. I missed that message. Let me bring it up. Okay, the roll is fertile to 100%. Okay. We can also sell that manure at some point if we have an excess, but it's good to let that build up. I don't think it always brings it to 100%. I think we fertilized late last time too, so that got us up high. So I think, like I said, it's 27 per stage. So we fertilized the fields late last time, and so they got fertilized right before we harvested them, and so they probably stayed high in the fertilizing state. Damn, coffee's good today. Yeah, I'm gonna join you on the straight path. So you can just keep doing that. I'm gonna come around and join you. Yeah, that's one mistake people will make in farming sim and how they run out of money is they'll try to do everything, and they'll get bored with one type of op. So instead of like becoming grass experts, they'll do, oh, I want to do grass this time, then I want to do wheat. Yeah. It's like, okay, well, now you need to go buy plow, cultivator. You know, you're going to probably have to do some sort of stone removal to get the stones out of your field. You're going to have to lime. You're going to have to fertilize. You might have to do cover crop, so you're going to need a certain seeder for that. And then you're going to need to have a combine, and because it's wheat, you're going to need a reel. You know, you can't use a corn head. You need a reel. You know, so it's like, and then they're like, oh, I want to do corn this time. Okay, well, now you need a corn head.
Yeah,
you know, you need a different type of planter. Yep. You need a row planter. So it's like, you know, you do want to rotate your crops. Grass, you don't really need to rotate, but it's like you need to plan ahead. So it's like, that's one reason why we're not moving into cereal crops yet, is it's like, part of the plan is, you know, we need to really get us to the point where we're, you know, where we're really, you know, financially secure, because we need to be able to first start by, we need to buy a plow, we need to buy cultivators, we need to, you know, have all that shit, and then we need a planter, and then we need to pick our crop, you know, properly. So what we likely want to do is we're either going to go, you know, likely we're going to go, you know, real harvester, but, you know, so like sorghum, soybeans, wheat, barley, rye, all that stuff is, I don't know if they have rye in game, but those are all real crops. You use a real header on a combine to harvest them, so you need one piece of equipment to put in the front of that harvester. And then, like, if you want to do corn, you know, you need to save up enough money that you can then buy a corn planter and then a corn head, you know, and so it's, then you're kind of off to the races with that. And then people are like, oh, I want to do potatoes. We might do potatoes before we do cereal, though. I'm kind of interested in potatoes. The other thing, too, is like looking for mods that allow you to not have to buy brand new, like $300,000 equipment, too. And then, you know, it was a really good addition to the game to put contracts in, because we can either, you know, of course, lease the equipment or use our own. That really gives us some versatility. What fertilizer percentage are we on, Citrus? 80 to 100 copy. Nice. So, yeah, I'll finish rolling this up. Then we can hit alfalfa. And then we can do a milk delivery, probably. Do you mind checking the cow status and see what our milk's at, Citrus? So my understanding of why you roll grass is that you're locking the moisture in. And so essentially you're tamping down the grass. It keeps the moisture in there. And so when the grass now needs to recover, it has the moisture it needs, so it's not going to dry out, because you're exposing where the moisture was able to essentially hide before it got cut. Now you cut it, and now it could easily dry out because the air is going to dry all the moisture at the base level of the grass, and so you're tamping it down. So now it's essentially protecting it from drying out, so it gets a head start.
Giving additional water to your crops.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. We're using the mower. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Go ahead and mow the alfalfa, Citrus. That mower, you can use the 4-strip mower. And then what you want to do is, once that's mowed, you want to switch to it's currently on the trailer, I think. I need to bring it down. The windrower to dry it, and then, because we get more money, we get it's like a 40% boost in money for dry alfalfa over wet alfalfa. Like, a lot of that farming stuff I find very interesting. I really got into it and did a lot of research as I was, been playing this forever. But I would love to be a farmer. It's just, economically, you can't really start being a farmer. It's kind of a pain in the ass. It's definitely something to be born into, like established farm.
In the US, it's an art, I guess. You need to own a really big chunk of land.
Yeah, exactly.
Nowadays, it's even not possible because it's so landlocked.
Yeah, it's not possible. You're not going to be able to buy the land. It's like, even the farmland's expensive. You have a lot of real estate development because of overpopulation that they want to buy the farmland. And then one thing that's happening is the vehicles are so expensive that it's neat to a certain extent. So, for example, like, some farmers have sold off all of their fields. They just have the farmyard, and what they do is they own the machines, and they contract out, and so they harvest everybody around them. And then all of the farmers around them, in order to be more efficient, they sold off all their equipment, and then they just own the fields and they contract the work, and everywhere in between. But
so nothing really changed in the end. Everybody works. So.
Yeah. So you might have the equipment for spraying. They started doing cooperatives. Again, I don't know anything that's really super well, but it's what I've learned. But they'll do cooperatives where, the members of the cooperatives can. So you might have one sprayer, and they can spray a bunch of the fields around. So this farm over here has a sprayer, this one doesn't, but this one over here has the equipment for fungicide or whatever, and so they do that. And then, I would love to be the thing that I would love to do, but again, it doesn't pay well enough, and you kind of need to be in that area and be part of that group already. Is I would love to be a crop duster, because it's just it's the coolest flying. It's and that would be the most engaging, fun flying, is just buzzing the treetops. They had one mod. It was a helicopter crop duster, which I would love to see them put that in this game. The problem is the maps are reasonably small. This map does a pretty good job of it. You see all the hills there, but some map makers aren't very good at covering the boundaries. So you would see the boundaries, and once you get up to a certain height, it looks ugly, and it breaks the immersion. So you'd really need to have a really good boundary layer, so that when you're flying around, you feel like you're still, still in the world.
Yeah, something like Star Wars that has that cloudy texture. Yeah,
you essentially have a big expounded boundary layer, and then you know, you still want to stay within the map bounds, but maybe like 20%. You could go out 20%, and then you still feel like you don't feel like you're like, in this weird game environment again. But the benefit of crop dusting is you just do it so fast. There are some like really, like they used to do 16x maps. I don't know, they probably still have them now, but like people would extend the map boundary to be 16 times the normal map. And so like you could do big Australian maps, you could do big American maps, Canadian stuff, all those, really huge stuff. But like for a lot of it, it's super, I don't know, it's kind of boring to me because like this map, it has some good, it has good character to it. Like kind of the fields aren't just completely 100% flat like some of the Midwest is, and boring. They're hilly and there's like little paths and like they're little villages. Yeah. Because I was looking at a couple American maps, but they just turn into boring bore festas. It's like, yay, we're in field 2 of 3. And it's like, it is cool to run some absolutely enormous equipment, but it's like, we can still, we can still run some of the like not the biggest equipment ever, but like some still biggest stuff, and just like own most of the map. You probably shut your headlights on. Nice. Especially with the 2 rollers, it helps. These aren't that expensive, and it helps to get it done a little bit quicker. Especially we don't, I was saying we end up bringing it back to the default growth stage if we're not careful. So it's better to let it get to the hit it right after and get it done. Now you fold yours up. Don't drive over the other field. You'll destroy the field and we'll get a penalty. That's a neighboring field. Eventually I'm going to put on crop destruction, so if we drive over the crop, it's going to, it deletes it under our wheels. I don't have it on yet, but if we drive over that neighboring field, we get charged like $500 for destroying their crops. And I'll try to grab the front end loader and bring Citrus the tedder head, so that's over there.
We need a washing machine in here.
Yeah, I downloaded one, so we just need to buy it. You want to go run and get that? I don't know what we can put it on now. Let me check.
Oh, well, if there are some other things to do,
yeah,
to do, I'll do it.
Okay, let me see. Try to see what we have for loans too, because we're gonna start to make some money here. I try to not buy too much until I know we're gonna have the money. So, let's see. Let's see. Forget what brand it was. I think Black Sheep does a lot of lizards branding. That was the in-game brand is lizard. That's why a lot of stuff's lizard. Let's see. Because, people can essentially make it look like a real thing and then brand it lizard, and then you don't owe them money. So.
Yeah.
So that was before the devs started actually paying for licenses. Like, they have to pay John Deere to use their stuff. So it's, maybe I didn't activate it. I don't know. I thought I did. Let's see it, though, under miscellaneous. I might not have activated it. We can do it later. Because we, like, one of these, this tractor, the paint, you can see the paint's all rusty. This one, it's like $3,000 to fix the paint because we haven't been washing. So it's,
I have an harvester in my save that has something like 23k in paint. But I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Just keep missing that. I'm trying to get right tight. I left that pickup head right in the way. There we go. I got it now. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna go grab the. I'm gonna go grab this head to bring the citrus.
This field we are standing on, it's all grass. We could mow it.
We could try. I don't know if that will actually cut.
Yeah, it will.
Will it? Okay, yeah, we could hit that too.
It should. It's our property, so it should.
Yeah, we should be able to hit that.
If it doesn't cut, it means it's not in our
Yeah.
boundaries.
Yeah, we had quite a bit of money at the start. The issue being that I bought a bunch of fields. So yeah, that's the other thing. People like make a mistake in their save is they won't account for what the fields they buy too many fields too quickly that they can't just process fast enough, and then they'll so that's a problem. And then they'll buy all this equipment. Well, then you need fields to make money, so you need to balance it with. Don't buy too much equipment so you have room for fields later. So it's kind of a in-depth process to kind of, which I like. That's the management aspect I like of this game. Why don't once I get this off there, why don't you connect to that trailer with the tanks, and if you bring it over, you see where those like the baby cow, the calf bar, the little calf igloos are. That's where the fill is. So this trailer with these orange, those are going to be filled with milk. I need to line up correctly on this windrower and get this off the trailer. Yeah, we're not necessarily going to do the milk run, but at least fill them up. Okay, let's get this off. Go. Wait, leave it like that. Don't move the trailer yet. I'm going to try to get under that and pick it up. That's why I left it at an angle, as I should be able to get the forks under it now. Just be careful of driving into those sunflowers. That could get us a damage for that person's field. So. Up what I was trying to do here. Let me see if I can get this fixed. Try to leave it on the trailer a little bit like that so I can get under it. There we go. Alright. Get a better approach angle like this. There we go. Alright. Nice. We're in business now. I'm coming with the is this the... No, this is not the windrower. Okay. But I did need to get this off anyways. The windrower is the one that's been a pain in the ass and sitting in the way the whole time. He's not going to probably need the liner right now. Going to need this windrower though. So you can actually see what I'm doing. Ah, just had it tip perfectly and I screwed it up. Got it. Oof, this is bumpy as shit. This leveled out better. Try to go towards the gear. belt hub. Nope, they made it, so its center of gravity's right in the middle. There we go, bingo.
I'm wondering how to fill up those tanks.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to look at it. Did you press? Will it let you press R near them, or do you have to be attached to them in some way? Maybe they might need to be on the forks to do it.
Probably with the chains.
Yeah, the forks of the chains. Yeah, we'll buy some equipment here for that because I want to get the chains for the crane.
I don't know if they will work just left on the ground. If you can fill them up that
Okay.
way.
Oh shit! This car is about to cause me problems here. The windrower is, or the tedder rather, is at the around the beginning of the field, Citrus. Alright, next thing, Owl, is I'm going to grab the forage harvester, and I'm going to head over to the alfalfa field, and then the tractor trailer needs to come to the alfalfa field with me. And then as he starts tedding, I'm going to be able to fall behind and start loading it, and then it's going to run to the animal dealer to be sold. So then the two of you guys can migrate to running the two trucks and doing runs. Probably at some point I'll get a trailer for that other truck, the small truck. That way it can have similar capacity and they'll have close capacity. So
A dolly trailer.
yeah, I'll get a dolly trailer. Let me quickly pull those off. So you weren't able to fill them, right?
No, I wasn't. You
Okay.
should have a try, but...
Yeah, I'll hit it with this later. Just pick it up and stick it there. Alright, I need to fuel up the forager. It's low on fuel.
Yeah, this one too is below 50%.
When you
I
fill
don't
that
know.
up.
Do we have a tank close by?
Yeah,
or-
we have one right here. Yeah, if you stand next to the tank, it will let you buy it from the market, and then we have storage. So if right over here by this left blue door, that's the door you can open. So once you get close to it, you can just press R and it will fill. And then if you come in here, the tank is right here. So if you look at the F1 menu, it will refill silo as R, so that way we can buy the fuel to fill the silo. And it shows us how many liters we have. So we have like 4,300 liters of fuel left. And then, so that way you can buy a tank at a time. Kind of like if somebody delivered it to you. And I don't think I have to worry about silage chemical on this.
Check out.
That's the nice thing is I screwed up when I brought that mower over there, but you can bring the mower as the trailer, and then you can bring the windrower as a, or the tedder rather, as a, attach the front and drop the tedder, hook the mower up. And somebody can just bring the, if you need it, the liner to you, but a lot of the times we're not going to need the liner. We're going to need the liner if we do a different type of cutting, so. Or if we want to just consolidate a little bit. Okay, I was making sure I did publish that video. But make sure I published the update video. I know I put it on TikTok. I did put it on YouTube as well. It's funny sometimes the views between TikTok and YouTube. Like I get one, it's funny. Like my one of my Tarkov videos, same video, it got like 500 views on TikTok and like 2,000 something on YouTube. And then the other day, then it's the opposite sometimes. Like sometimes the videos are slow on YouTube and fast on TikTok. So.
I never used TikTok in my life.
Yeah, I never really, like, I don't have the app on my phone or anything. I don't use it much myself, but it's good for, like, discoverability. I kind of have to do it. All right, so we're just waiting on him to get done cutting, and then he can ted it, and then I'm ready to follow him once he needs to be tedded. Like, this is the nice thing with these equipment is we very rarely have to swath anything. But like when we do contracts, I did buy the swather, so the swather attachment's on there too. You liking that that machine there, Citralis?
Yes.
Yeah, I like it. And then that batwing mower, I'm gonna end up buying again because once we start cereal crops, you
Might become used.
yeah, you can use the mulch. Yeah, like the cereal harvesting can be such a. If you press X, it will bring up the trailer citrus. And you can do it later, but it's fine. That's going to spit off your right side, so you can go clockwise in the field. So you're good the way you are. So this stirs up the grass and spits it off so that the bottom that's wet will then, okay, never mind, it's going left. Go counterclockwise in the field then. Yeah, so it stirs it up and it spits it off, and then the bottom can dry out. So we get nice dry grass. All right, we're ready to get going here. So I'm gonna need you on my right side.
Roger.
And we're gonna skip a little bit here.
It's not going to be easy. Just give me a second.
Yep, take your time. Just here, I'm gonna pull up and we'll skip some to start with.
Do I have enough space?
You should be good. We might need the swather. Shit. Can I run? I can't run the swather on this machine. Yeah, we're gonna need the swather probably. Can you add pressure to gas tanks? I think you can. Ah, shit. Do we do it or not? Let's try it. Let's start. and we'll see what happens. You can come really close to me. You can get within like an inch of me. We're good. Ah, shit, this isn't picking up alfalfa. Alright. No, it's going. Oh, no, it's not picking up dry alfalfa. Shit. What are we gonna do here? When you stop for a second, Citrus, I gotta figure this out. This won't do dry alfalfa. We're gonna have to do it wet. Just, yeah, stop where you are. We'll figure this out later. Alright, let's just pick up the wet alfalfa. And this will go 9 miles an hour. So you can set your cruise on that. Just come up about 50% to my right side. Go about midpoint to me. There you go. Nice. Yeah, so if you keep that on your front, Citrus, you're gonna have to hook back up to that mower and fold it with X to get the trailer to pop up. All right, so that's good to know. We can't take dry alfalfa with this. What's it reading? Let me look really quick in the truck. Just jump out a second. Should be reading fine, but I just want to make sure. Okay, we're good. All right. I just want to make sure it wasn't converting it. It's not. Usually that's a mod thing. If you have a mod, it will sometimes convert it wrong.
I'm running in kilometers also, so...
Yeah. So what's 9? So 2 point...
I messed up,
yeah, 2.25.
9 kilometers instead of...
Yeah, so like 4.5, or yeah, twice.
Sorry.
Dr. Bump. Alright, we're gonna go on the outside here. Keep coming up. Get about 50% past me. Shoot middle of the trailer. That's good. You set the pace. I'll stay with you. Just don't go over 9. You're good where you are. You're going too fast here. I missed the message, Citrus, if you talk to me. Just talk in Discord if you need to. 9 miles an hour is, yep, 14, 15. And then when you get back to farm, Citrus, you want to grab that other truck so that we can, then as he's off dumping, you're ready for the next run. All right, let's keep going here. We're good. Just move over to the right more. There we go. All right, so you can start looping, go all the way to the edge of the field and loop around. We're gonna turn tight right here. That's the other nice thing with tractor trailers. You can turn a lot tighter than you can with the straight back. That's too bad we can't do hay, but IRL might not feed through the machine if it's too dry. I don't know how it works. What's your fill percentage, Al?
56.
Copy. You're probably going to hit a weight limit before you hit 100%. But we were getting like 25,000, I think, on the grass. It's probably close to that. Come to the left with me. Alright, and we'll loop hard here. I'm just gonna pick up the header so I'm not spitting stuff I don't want to. Okay. You have to come on my right side.
Yep.
More to the right. There. This is my pickup's on the left side of my vehicle. Just perfect. Copy. We're going to turn left here and follow the line. Oh, take it easy there, Killer.
99.
Okay.
Cool.
You full? Okay.
Yes. I have to bring it where?
That goes to, let me just double check, should be the animal dealer. Let me check the, so where was it? Alfalfa at the bottom. Alfalfa goes to the animal dealer. Yeah, the hay is a lot more money. I wish we could pick up the hay, but it just won't let me. Might be able to make some alfalfa bales with the right baler, so we'll see. There's Citrus. Dr. Crate. Let's not smash my shit up. Are you ready? Let's get in position here over here, Citrus. So those that makes sense. The windrows do spread it back out. The tedder does spread it back out, so it is going to need to be swathed after, which makes sense for other ops. I'm going to cut hard left, and then we're going to go to the strip that you're over. Are you full? No. Okay. I'm going to cut hard left, and then we're going to go to the strip that you're riding right now. Here we go. How much was your full trailer worth? How many liters in your full trailer, Owl?
29K.
29? Okay. Just trying to keep track. I think this truck will take 14, so I'm talking about 43 per run.
With the trailer.
The trailers do fill up dynamically, which is cool. Like, the back is filling up before the front. What's your percentage, Citrus? Okay.
Guys, it's not,
What's up?
no, it's not filling.
Are you maxed out on weight?
I don't think so.
Yeah, jump out a second, let me look. It's interesting. So it's not filling at all?
Yes, I think it is. Let's go.
Okay. Why can't I get in? There we go. Okay. You can give me a little bit more space. You can gap that other swath probably and be fine.
Okay, it's not filling now. It's full
Okay.
now.
Why are you going that way? Yeah, I guess it is faster, huh? Okay, let's see. Let's see how. Yeah, I'm not sure, Connor. I haven't really played with that. Oh, nice. He's already selling. Beautiful. So quickly, let's see. We have a message in Discord. Gonna quickly bring up the mod hub. I want to look for I'm trying to get that same trailer, that same type of brand of trailer that essentially he has in his back for you know, a small dolly for the.
Yeah, I think it's the same capacity as.
Yeah, just they wouldn't be able to pull that much, so I'm getting a smaller trailer. I don't want it to have the same, you know. It's just I try to do realistic. So, and plus with the weight option on, once you overweight, you're not gonna be able to, especially you're not gonna be able to make it up some of those hills. I'm trying
The
to
truck
find.
I'm using is carrying 29K, so probably a dolly of the same size, 14.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 14 on there. I'm trying to find the guy that the same guy. I don't know if he made a trailer for that. That way we know it works well together. First, bring up display capture while I'm doing this. Let's see. I'm trying to find that truck. This International is pretty cool. I played with that a little bit. There we go. Indigo 376. So here's a 4-strut trailer right there. That's probably what he's running. Yeah, that looks good. So that's probably what I'll put that on. We'll get that. So it's, let's see. So it looks like 11, go up to 11,000 liters. It's a little bit smaller, but that will be good. See if there's any other trailers, but that looks good. It looks the same. Looks similar. Same type of branding we're running. There's a Proner that looks pretty good. What's that? It's a 19. That's probably too big. Yeah, so I'll use that same brand. It's the same guy who made the trucks, so it's nice and compatible. Looks good. Alright, nice. Alright, oh good, we're here. Let me get rid of display cap, and we're good to go. So this should work well too with a little bit of an imbalance. Is you know, it's gonna take you longer to fill up, and then as you get your run, you'll be almost, you know, probably be back by the time he fills up, and then really no delay. Now we're gonna make a big left here, and I'm gonna go in the swath you're gapping. All right, big left. Yep. Need to put the lower implement on the joystick. You gotta stay behind me or else it won't spit in. We just lost all that. Here you go. What was that, $4 grand, something like that you made?
You mean the
Money. Money-wise.
Yeah, yeah, $4 grand.
That's not bad. 5.5 copy. Yeah, it's not bad, so you get a couple cuts out of this. Be a good supplement for that, make this field worthwhile for you know, trying to, like I said, I'm trying to get it where you know, money-wise, we have some income during the harvest season because we're not going to really get most of our income until winter when we start selling the excess silage. You know, but that's kind of the downtime, so it's better to be running profit runs on the downtime than, you know, trying to run them on uptime when we could be harvesting. All right, it'll loop left all the way around. Up, shit! I put my lift down. All right, cut over to one. Cut over one. There we go. Then we're gonna cut over one again when we get to this one. Cut over one. We'll do it one more time. Okay. And then I'm gonna go down to the last swath here. So just stay to my right. Keep coming around. Come around. Come around. All right, right here. We're gonna follow this swath. Go in the last swath. What's your fill percentage?
54.
Got it. So, Connor, when you're asking how you can add pressure to gas tanks, you're meaning how can you compress gases, or are you trying to pressurize, say, a fuel tank so that the fuel comes out faster? All right, hard left, and on this swath. Yeah, I need you to clarify what you mean by gas. Are you talking about gases or liquid? Gases, okay. You just keep pumping it in there until it's up PSI. So what I usually use is you need to get a impeller pump up to a high RPS. So let's, here, there you go. Cut inside me, perfect. Cut hard. There we go. And so you need to, what I've been using for testing is You need to use an impeller. Stop moving the truck. Thanks. Good. You good to go now? I've been using an impeller pump. Just stick a motor, electric motor on there. Test it with that, and then gear it so that the arrow is facing towards the electric motor. I've been doing like, I think I got up to like, one of them was going like 172 RPS. The impeller was, because of the gearing, and it was I was able to get up to 800 atmospheres. So I was able to get up to 800 atmospheres. So you're essentially able to get, you know, I think the PSI is around what, 60 to 100 PSI default. So you're able to pack in like 8 times the amount of gas, because you're essentially turning the gas into a liquid, so it can fit a lot more in there. So I'll do a tutorial at some point. That seems like it'd be a reasonable tutorial I could get out. You know, a lot of the reason I haven't done tutorials is it's, like I said, you know, they're still working on pressure mechanics right now, so I don't want to get too far into it and then they make some changes. So they're currently in testing in the experimental. We're going to go to the last swath, Citrus. You know, they're currently testing an experimental. There's really no point in me doing a tutorial that's going to be good for all of, like, you know, 5 days. So it's, I think some of the people doing tutorials make sense because people want to play the game and, you know, they want to know how it works now. I don't want to really get into a tutorial that's going to be good for all of a day, you know. I want to get in there and, you know, make a tutorial that's going to kind of last and be what the final thing is, because I have to shut the video off on YouTube to not confuse people if something's not going to work anymore. You know, I wish more people would do that. Like, if they have an outdated tutorial, they need to shut it off, you know, so it doesn't confuse people more. So that's why I haven't even bothered, is it's not worth doing it and then just confusing people, because you're going to have people, like, asking me 100 questions of, you know, I spent 4 hours trying your tutorial and I can't get it to work. Well, you know, you're kind of a jerk if you let them spend 4 hours with something that's outdated. So that's why I don't like having the outdated stuff. So kind of waiting for them to finish up their tinkering to then go and do it. Alright, we're going to loop around again to the left. The left loops are nice because I can keep spraying in your trailer as we're going. There we go, $3 grand for that trailer. Alright, I'm going to cut out, come around.
It's not filling.
It's not filling? Okay.
This line is very weird.
It's what?
Spraying line is not correct.
Let me get, stay where you're at. Let me try to get towards the front. How's it now?
It doesn't fit.
Alright, maybe it's full, I don't know.
No.
Sure. Come right next to me. Come directly next to me. Keep coming, right next to me. All the way up, so that the trailer is closer. Okay. Shit. Okay, go, 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 go. Anything? Speak up, I can't hear you.
No.
Okay, alright, go dump that then. Here, I'll finish the swath. It doesn't matter. It's probably worth $1,000 anyways. Less than, you know, it's probably like worth $100 rather. You stay way ahead of you, see if that helps. Alright, that way we're done with this field. Alright, we're good. Dr. Hedge Driver. Alright, we are done with this field. Let's get out of here. Alright, so that's a good little bit of cash. Alright, so that's good. We got all the grass fields rolled up too, so do a quick walkthrough, check all the FERT states. Copy that. A little bit of cash money there. AK, copy. What do you think of total on that field? 8K total? Okay, that sounds pretty good. We'll probably get a couple cuts out of that, so that keeps that a good little bit of cash coming in and out. I meant to put the... Nice. Alrighty, so let's see. Go check FERT stats. Eventually, I want to put on there's a free DLC for the game that's advanced fertilization. So, like when you plant, like IRL, you don't plant evenly, you know, on the field, depending upon, you know. So what you do is you take these things out and you do samples throughout the field, and it maps the field. And then there's little stuff on the tractor, and it will seed and fertilize only what it needs to, which is kind of cool. So that'll be later. It's kind of neat. Let's see. Let me check something really quick. want to see if I don't think that baler will take dry alfalfa. There are some things that can take the dry alfalfa. So that would be good to know because that's going to be more economical to bale that just because we get like 40% bonus on it, but less than that, but you know, somewhere in that neighborhood of extra money for drying that out. So it's worth doing it.
This is a mod trailer.
What's up?
This is a mod trailer.
That's the one that puts in.
Baler.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Try to find this baler here. Why don't they put this stuff in alphabetical order? I just don't get it. Doesn't make sense to me. Alphabetical order. Just makes sense. Eventually I'll find what I'm looking for. Right. It's not driving at me, please. Yeah, it doesn't say if this takes the dry alfalfa or not. Alright, let's see. We're out here. Alright, let's check the rest of these. So this was 100% FERT, and it's plus 85 yield bonus. 100 plus 98. That could roll the alfalfa field. Go check it. Shall check it. Alright, so this field needs to be rolled. Do you guys want to roll this? I'm going to need to take a couple minute break to use the facilities. So, alfalfa field, I'll be right back.
You can roll this time. Okay, Cyprus. I bring you the tractor towards the roller. It's all yours.
I'm back. How's my roller crew doing? There we go, setting up. Oh, it's not rolling? Okay. That is weird. Yeah, it shows needed, and it's not rolling. I don't know why. Hey, whatever. Give it. Well, it depends on the size of the tank. I haven't done the testing there, Connor. So I filled my own rocket. I don't really time it. Just wait till it's full. Make a video at some point. All right, let's see. Yeah, let me pick this up. See if we can get those belts off. Oh, we're in 10x. Why is the day moving so fast? No wonder the day is moving fast. We're in 10x. Meant to be on 5x.
It's night already.
Yeah, that's why I was looking. I'm like, why the hell's it night? It's on 10x instead of 5x. It isn't the worst thing, you know. We need that grass to regrow, but we do have milk and feeding and production stuff. Production's pretty slow now because we're low on milk. So.
Can you hook up to the trailer siders?
Hold on, let me try to fill this first. Alright, let's see. There we go. I may or may not be able to get this hooked up with the weight. It should be able to pin into that weight, but it doesn't always work, so. Not every weight's actually set up for it. It's visual. There we go. This one will. Okay. Yeah, so when you tow this trailer, you can keep the weight on. That way you don't lose the benefit of the weight. We go get the parts for the chain too, because I'm not getting. Let me see if I can switch to it. Let's see. Fasten. Oh, interesting. I can fasten a belt. Can I fasten? Nope, it's not. Okay, I thought I could fasten a belt to the to the tank, but I can't. Let's see. Work. Let's see. Like, yeah, it's like give me a bunch of. Okay. So let's see. We might need to go get the
chains.
Chains, yeah. So we'll go get that. I want to get a couple things. So we'll take this trailer with us. Let me dump these off, and then see if we can get the tow bar to hook to this. Because we want to do. Need to get that milk. Need to get the milk in the dairy because it's not producing any product for us while it's sitting in the farm here. The chains will help. That's one reason I got this mod was the chains. Kind of cool. Here we go. Look at that. Oof. All right, let's slide that over there here. Let's see, what do we got here? Owned by Cap Farm. No interactions. Okay, let me quickly check the buy menu here. Miscellaneous. They lizards? I think they're lizards. That was easy to just search by the name. Yeah, they're lizards. Okay, let's see. Fillable tank mod. And then, what the hell chains are we having to hook to this? Let me look at the website and see. We'll find it eventually here. I wish more of the modders would kind of try to get their stuff on the official mod hub, because like it makes it really convenient and easy. Especially, it's, you know, put it on a shady website. You can put it on the official mod hub. I imagine it's probably a process, but still. I did search for tank, and it's not coming up yet. I did find it before. There it is. Okay, fillable tanks by Huffy. All right, so there is definitely a picture of chaining with. Okay, so I need the crossbar. Likely, let's see. Oh, you can put galvanized on there too. All right, let's see. Small, okay. Frame, option to buy the tank pre-filled, tension belt supported, liftable via teleloader. Okay, does that mean that? All right, so there is a chain. Let's look at the game. The CSZ pack has it in there, I think. Let's see. Front loader. Front loader tools. So this Albert pack here, or not the Albert pack, right here, the CSZ has a chain bar. So hopefully that chain bar will work. Hook for lifting. I don't know if that will attach. There's this one, arm for lifting, adapters. And then there were there was a chain bar for the all right, so when you grab the truck, somebody hook the truck up to this. I need the tow bar. I'll go hook to the tow bar. And then we'll take this with us. Yeah, the truck's the fastest. Just the one with the bed in the back of it. Let me find this tow bar. Okay. Just leave that tow bar.
The tow bar is in front of.
Yep. What are you taking that truck for? Take the other one. All right, that's fine. Detach it. I don't care. It's fine. Okay. Something bugged out there. Something bugged out. Okay. Yeah, when you grab that tow bar and just manually move it over there. Are we taking that truck or what are we doing? Take it to the flatbed trailer. That's where it's going.
Oh, okay.
Yep. This is getting towed behind the trailers. Alright, make sure that's good. Green side front. That's good. Drop that. Apparently I'm the only one that can attach it. Alright. Alright. Keep going. There you go. Alright. Alright, whoever wants to drive down there, drive down there.
If you had another road, we could have another tractor walk there.
Yeah.
We're playing Snake.
Alright, so there's a bunch of things I want to buy here. Front loader tools. We need a new... so I'm trying to like keep the equipment to the different areas. So like the bucket is a little bit multi-purpose, but like we already have a manure fork now. And then we're going to get a different bucket for Might put a high tip on there. Let's see what the high tip. High tip's expensive, but it's not worth it right now. CSZ. This one's 1.5. That one is 1.5. What is this?
Massively expensive.
I don't know what the Raptor. Oh, Raptor bucket's a high tip. We want a high tip for the
Silage.
yeah, because that
Manure.
yeah, detachable active. What the hell is this? Detachable active. I don't know what that's all about. Deactivate, activate. I don't know. Interesting. All right, so I probably want this Raptor. That's expensive too. 7,300. It's damn expensive for. No, I don't want to parse it. Let's get back. That one's expensive for right now. Draw. This one has a central discharge. That one's not a bad idea. Hopper bucket. So this one has a hole that opens up. That's not really, wouldn't really work for silage. That one's. Yeah, that wouldn't really work for silage. This is a silage bucket that turns on and it kicks the silage into it, fill it up.
Weird attachment.
What's up?
It seems like it had a weird attachment on the left side instead of the middle. The other.
So let's see. Multi-purpose fork for forged teeth. This one's 1.1 to 1.5. And we need the hooks for lifting to try to chain that bitch up. Trying to say, do I just... I might rock and roll with what we have for a bucket now, because that's going to be friggin' expensive to go to the bigger bucket. Yeah, we'll hang with the bucket we have now, but we need to get some other stuff, so I don't want to run us out of money prematurely. So we're making some progress. Don't want to undo progress. All right. We're going to do a quick test here, see if we can pick that up with the chain mod for the CSZ. All right, let's see. I think I thought it saw the splitter bar. Like this, there's this lifting beam with straps for that, but let's try getting the hook, see if that will let me chain it up. With a big bag handler. Let's see. Let's try this. It's not too much money, so if it screws up, and then I'll buy a tank. If I can find it. Because we're going to need tanks for other stuff too, like bring in silage chemicals, so. Let me see, I want to... Okay. Okay. Hopefully this works. So this is, we can chain you could chain these on, so I'm trying to make sure I can see with the chains. Nope, what am I doing here? There we go. I can't see that tip of it. Yeah, each sort of chain cue.
I have no card.
Okay, so. Alright, what the hell does that even work with then? Alright, let me look on the website. Time is it? Might take a break here. Let's go ahead and we'll call it that. Take a break, and I'll do some more tomorrow. Sound good?
Yeah. It's probably the other instrument.
Yeah, I gotta look it up, so I figure I'll look it up and I could use a break. So let's see. Let's do all my talkie on the way out. Thank you guys for hanging out, Owl and Citrus. That was fun today. I got a lot done today, so thank you, Side Mountain, FS Gamer, Connor Boyle, Danny, Miles World, Sergeant Chaos, Aaron Pears, all and Citrus for being members. Thank you, Chicken Sword, for being a patron. If you're interested in that, there is details down in the description below. Thank you to all the subscribers. Thank you for everybody for watching. And again, special thanks to Owl and Citrus for hanging out. Thanks, guys, and we'll see you later.
See ya.
Thank you, Cap.